All right, first place!
Hello, chat. Hope you were all doing well today. Apologies for the late start. I had some things that I had to deal with today, so I didn't end up actually getting home until later than I expected, and then I had to get myself something to eat and whatnot, and get all of everything ready for the stream. So thank you all for your patience on that. I really do appreciate it. Hello, Tegrim. Hello, Whisper. Hello, Vic. Uh, hello, Oldie. Hope you had a good time with Slay the Spire. I was able to catch some of that. Hello, Amusing Corbid. Mom, the brats are fighting. You were excited for Hot Anthros. I asked which one was your favorite CJ's a Hot Anthro, but you said Lake. I mean, hey, Lake is a good choice too. We all know Foxy is the hottest Anthro, but I was referring to the ones we don't see all the time, you crafty shit. Alrighty. Oh yeah, we're gonna be playing some more Dawn Chorus today. Whisper is gonna be joining me to help with some voices, and then Mad Wizard, like last time, will also be joining a little later. They said that they're on their way home, so they should be able to join probably in a little bit. So I can go ahead and do some of the other voicing as well. Whisper making enemies all around. Let me go ahead and get the game up. Hello, Tegrim. Sure do wish I wasn't being this sick. I feel ya on that, Vic. I'm so glad that I'm over or whatever the hell it was that I was dealing with. Yeah, let me go ahead and switch over. I'll just go ahead and get started. Okay. Game audio come through? Looks like it is. Could be good. Oops, that's not right. I need to go back. Need to continue, so we need to load one of our saves. I think this was where we were left off. Okay. I should be joined by some folks a little later, so in the meantime, I'm going to be doing the voices. That went quite fast, didn't it? Maybe for you. The lectures for today have concluded. I talked both Jorgen and Lake into joining me for the last one, and Rune tagged along with Jorgen. This many in a row is, well, a lot. Too many for me, to be frank. I didn't attend all of them, but still, it's well into the afternoon already. The last one was interesting, at least. I never knew dolphins could communicate with us and understand the grammar of our language. The lecturer could show us more of the experiments themselves. That was the most interesting. That one was nice, yeah. A shame we missed a few I wanted to see, though. I was excited to hear about brain implants, and we got an equilibria of stellar systems instead. Oh, what plans do y'all have for now? We're free for the rest of the day, sans the dinner. Yeah, I need to resume working on a project for the university. I'm already a bit behind on it. Oh, now? Yeah, I won't have time for it after the camp. I'll try to finish it quickly and have a free evening. So, see you later? See you. Damn, working during the camp? He's crazy. You could take a lesson from him, you know? Thank you, I'm fine. So, how about you two? Any ideas what to do now? How about a walk? I could use some exercise after sitting all day. I'll go back to our room for now. I want to finish reading the book I started yesterday. A walk sounds nice. I'm up for that. Okay, let's go grab jackets and we can meet at the entrance then. Oh, I'm fine going out as I am. I can wait for you in the lobby. I nod and continue into the corridor with Jorgen alone. Neither of us speak until we reach the stairs. The silence doesn't feel uncomfortable, but I still feel like I should say something. What book are you reading? A book about near-death experiences. That's why I mentioned the topic earlier today. It features both theoretical data and accounts from people who went through them. The topic is interesting, but ultimately I was only disappointed by what I've read. I started it, though, so I feel like I should finish. Disappointed? You seem to be fascinated by the topic. Yes, but then I read some more about it after breakfast. I don't really believe these experiences are inexplicable or metaphysical in any way. It's more of your field of study, but I know a bit about the topic too. Their impact on people that experience them is what is interesting. What people see during these visions, tunnels of light, celestial beings talking to them, life review, out-of-body experiences, a sense of peace, what people are describing is pretty much identical to a DMT trip. In fact, it's entirely possible that it's exactly what triggers these effects, naturally produced DMT flooding our brains as we die. Still, they usually have positive effects on people that experience them, not unlike regular DMT trips, though. As the context is dissimilar, so the lessons learned are likely lesser. That's, I don't know, that's pretty bleak, you know? Maybe. Not to me. How do you know all this, though? Why the interest in the topic? Let's say I've done a lot in my life already, and you see a lot of things going around clubs. I'll go continue reading. Don't make Lake wait too much long for wow. Don't make Lake wait too long for you. Hello, Kane. Welcome on in. I see Whisper is in the waiting room. Welcome on in. Here to help me out? Oh yeah, let me share the screen. Let me see if sharing the game screen works. Last time I tried this, it seemed to just black out. Are you able to see it?
Heck, you caught me mid Cheez-It. Okay.
Oh no. Hello.
Cheez-It consumed. Yes, I can see it.
You can see it. Great. Okay.
Yeah.
Does it also keep working if I actually click into it?
We'll find out.
Okay. Right. The door closes after Jorgen, and the silence that follows seems louder than our conversation. I turn around and continue to my room.
It did indeed work.
Okay, good.
By the way, is my mic,
Oh, you're good.
this time?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
You're good. Let me also
Cool.
make sure that your volume is... Yeah, okay, your volume is good. Great. Crazy weather. Not that bad. At least it's almost not snowing anymore. Indeed, it seems to be getting better. The sun is peeking out from behind the clouds, painting the valley before us with yellow hues. I really could live here. I don't think I'd ever get tired of this view. I'd have enough after a week, I bet. I already lived most of my life in the middle of nowhere. What interesting stuff could I find here? Just more of the same. You say so. Though I still have high hopes for the town tomorrow. It's cold, so I start trotting alongside the guest house, Lake walking beside me. We don't say much, just taking in the scenery and the serene atmosphere of this place. There's no one other than us here in a good, few kilometer radius, most likely. Even with Lake by my side, I feel a tad solitary. Arvo, have you seen him? Who? Not who, but what? It's a film. Oh. What about? I don't want to tell Lake, especially seeing him walk around in his flannel shirt only, but the cold's getting to me and I'm not really up for any more ambitious conversation. It's sort of a sci-fi romance, but not really. A guy fresh out of divorce downloads a new AI operating system and falls in love with it. That sounds kind of stupid. But does it really? I can imagine that happening. Oh boy, Ed. Given the current climate of the world, people seem to be getting lonelier and lonelier, and contact between us seems to get more and more virtual. Maybe it is the future. Oh, God, please no. Though maybe it isn't. It's really well done. I like it because of it's the warmest film I know. I was listening to a track from the soundtrack on my way here, and I've been thinking of it since then. I feel like I need this film in my life right now. I haven't seen it, so there's not much I can say in reply to that, but it's good to know that Lake listens to any music. Suddenly, one of the guest house windows opens for a brief moment, and out of it, a high velocity flies a phone. It hits the ground with a muted thud, leaving a hollow in the snow cover. The hell was that? Hey, Lake, wasn't that your window? Oh, damn. What the hell's going on in there? Should we go check? Lake leans in and picks up the phone from the snow. It's Jorgen's. We should definitely go check. Without a glance behind, Lake walks off to the entrance and I follow his steps. You were doing Jorgen, right?
Cotton cheese again!
I'll give you a moment.
Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry.
No worries, no worries.
Okay. She can take her stupid messages and shove them up her fat, spoiled, furry ass.
Despite the closed door, we can hear Jorgen loud and clear. Think it's safe to go inside? I hope. I don't think I've ever heard him this mad, though. Okay, you go in first. Me? Why me? Because it's your room and your friend. Right. Okay, give me a moment. We enter a room and see not only Jorgen, but also a you I haven't met before. It looks like they're having a heated discussion, but stop as soon as we enter. I guess I can give, her a shot. Hello, I don't think it's a good time for a visit. Could you give us a moment?
No need to. You can stay. That's Arvo. They're a friend. Arvo, this is Gudrun.
My pleasure to meet you. Likewise. I got your phone here, Jorgen.
Just put it anywhere. I don't even want to.
You seem to be kind of cutting in and out, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Yeah, give us a moment. Technical difficulties, folks. Mic work can be annoying to deal with.
I'm sorry.
You're all good.
Okay, so I turned my sensitivity up, down, whatever the number is.
Okay.
Is this any better?
Yes, it sounds like you're coming through much more clear.
Okay, fantastic.
Alrighty. We're going to continue. Is everything alright?
Well, no, not really.
Jorgen sighs and deflates, his shoulders dropping a notch.
I got a message from someone that used to be close to me. We were in the same class in high school. So imagine that this asshole had the nerve to try to persuade me to change my mind about transitioning. Not gonna try that. Do not know, what is it, Norwegian, Swedish? Either way, don't know it enough.
Me neither.
Gladly, that ship has sailed.
Never thought I'd get to see Jorgen angry, let alone this mad. Though, hearing the story, not without a good reason.
I only asked her where she got my number, then blocked her. And imagine that, of course, my caring parents asked her to do that.
Jorgen starts to tiptoe around in a tiny circle, his jaw clenched and paws curled into fists.
I messaged them what the fuck they were thinking, and my father replied that he wants to have the daughter he loves back. Well, guess what? She never existed in the first place. I just threw the phone out the window before I wrote something I could regret later, but wrote to Gudrun to come before that.
Jorgen's words ring in my ears. What the hell is this fucked up situation? It's really harsh. Sorry, Jorgen. Family should be the safe place where you always feel welcome. I could always count on mine, even if we aren't very close anymore. I still know I have someplace to go if things go wrong. Hard for me to imagine not having that.
It's fine, we never really understood each other. I don't think we've ever been a happy family. They're conservative, with an aggressively middle-class mentality. The same kind of people who give rise to fascism. I'm fine without them. I don't live with them, I don't talk with them, I don't really care about them either. I just wish they would stop trying to reach me.
I want to hug the poor bat, but I don't think he'd appreciate that. He doesn't seem like the type to enjoy physical contact. Well, maybe they have good intentions and care about you, but they're just bad at showing that? Ansktan, to hell with their good intentions. If they care about their own illusionary world more than about their child, they deserve no good word. I see what you mean, but to write off your family like that, no matter what they did... No, I can't really sympathize with you, Jorgen.
I know. Sorry, I guess I went a bit too far. I know it's not easy for you either.
Yeah, I clearly lack a lot of context in this conversation. Maybe I really should leave after all.
But believe me, I feel like I have no family, or worse, that I have stalkers I can't get rid of. All I asked for was a quiet acceptance, and they keep pestering me. They don't even know I have undergone my transition already.
Why do you still talk with them, then?
I'd like to just say fuck it and erase them from my life, but yeah, as you said, like, they are my family. Even though they weren't there for me, even though they keep letting me down, I can't help but feel something towards them. It's like a gravitational pull. I don't know how to fight it.
Maybe you shouldn't. They might just need more time to adjust to the situation, and they'll accept it eventually. By pushing them away, you're stripping them from that chance. And from what I know, they didn't push you away. Maybe, but do they really want what's best for him? Or do they only care about their own comfort? Jorgen shouldn't have to go through this, period. Is there any way we can help you?
I don't know. I don't think so. Though I feel like I've come to a point when I have to make a decision. What do you think, Arvo? You're the only one impartial here.
Oh my goodness. Hello, Parfait Fair. Hey!
Party with 18 viewers.
Welcome on in, Parfait Fair and Raiders. Thank you so much for that. Norwegian Parfait. Oh, funny coincidence talking about Norwegian.
Kakashi just followed.
We are so I think the setting of this game we are playing, Dawn Chorus, does take place in Norway. Welcome on in, Daddy Kakashi and Izuna and Americom. Hope you're all doing well. So we're currently on Jorgen's route, and
Love your
yeah, Jorgen is the bat here in the center. You kind of shown up at a bit of a heavy moment. We're going to be having chat decide this decision here in a moment. Me? Why me?
He's such a pretty bat.
He really is. I don't know why I would be more impartial than Lake or Gudrun, or why my opinion should matter at all. But out of all of you, I'm the least familiar with the situation.
Still, I'd just like to know what you think of this.
Okay, so we gotta here. So okay, to give a little bit of context for those of you who just showed up, the situation. Hey, Foxy, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, B-Bumbles, no problem. I'm sorry I wasn't able to hang out for too long, but I wanted to at least stop by your stream for a little bit. Okay, so the quick summary of the situation is Jorgen was recently contacted by his parents, who are what's the best way to put this? Ignorant of his transition and are wanting their daughter back, so to as what they wrote. And he's pissed about that situation since he's not exactly on the best terms with them. Yeah, so it's like I said, you arrived at a very kind of heavy moment. I am going to open up a poll for folks to decide on which option we're going to go with for this. That's one of the things I've been doing whenever these the options come up. We're letting chat help decide. We're gonna go and do a minute on this one. I know how I'm voting. Yeah, fair. Get your votes in on which option you think we should pick.
It is so difficult sometimes, like, doing these votes, because I've played through almost all the routes in full, and so I know how they all go.
Yeah, admittedly, I've played through quite a few of the routes myself, so I do know some of the results. But that's okay, yeah. That's how this works.
And so, like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, should I vote? Should I not? Like, maybe I should just skip my vote.
Having to go through this with my partner, I know my vote. Yeah, I have a feeling that some people might kind of relate to this one. Hello, Dogfather. Welcome on in. Also, sorry, I didn't... I saw Jonah arrived earlier. Welcome on in. Hi, Foxy. I'm playing Slay the Spire, too, so I can't hear. All right.
I'm not trans, but the whole, like, the lack of family, basically, the one where he was like, I feel like a gravitational pull towards them, but like other than that, like I have no, like they've let me down at every turn, and I don't really even feel like I have a fit. Like, all of that.
You can relate to probably a lot of that. Yeah.
100%. Like, I ran away from home when I was like 17, I think.
Dang, yeah.
Yeah, I was gone as soon as humanly possible.
Understandable.
Alright,
so it looks like the vote has come through. The option is for cut the ties. The more I think it over in my head, the more obvious it seems. I can plainly see that Jorgen is hurting, and he doesn't deserve that. Not this pain, nor the treatment he's getting, especially from his family. The ones who should be there for him. What kind of family is that if they just hurt him like this? They must be aware of what they're doing. I get that they're communicating their own pain, but it only adds to the insult. It's as if it was Jorgen's fault, as if he was willfully inflicting this pain on them. They're doing this to themselves. Shudder. I haven't come out to my parents, but if they told me that they want the straight son they knew back, what would I do? I think I would slam the door and never come back. They don't deserve you. Tears well up in my eyes. Jorgen's eyes are fixated on me. I feel like he's looking straight through my eyes and right into my soul. I want to turn around and leave, lie down in my bed, and stay there for a long time. But instead, I speak, my voice getting louder and louder. You don't have to put up with this. They might come around or they might not, but you don't deserve the pain they inflict on you in the meantime. They're not your family if they don't see that. And if they don't see what they're doing is fucked up. They can't tell you this shit and then expect you to ever talk with them again. You're right. They don't care about you. They care about some illusion they created. I don't feel good. I want to punch someone. And so what? You don't need them to be happy. Chosen family is better than biological one. People who actually are there for you and care about you. That's more important than blood ties could ever be. A slight nod.
Sorry, I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, like I said, it's a bit of an emotional moment. One of many in this game.
Yeah, for it. Oh my god, I love Jorgen so much. Sorry,
Yeah. Jorgen closes his eyes and takes a deep breath.
I need some time to process all this. I'm going for a swim. You're free to join me if you want. I don't mind company. I likely won't be the only one there anyway.
I'll pass. I don't feel like doing anything. I'll just wait for dinner here.
Already hungry again? Really?
Hey, unlike you, I've had some exercise today already. I wouldn't count that walk. We were out for, 5 minutes maybe?
And napping isn't an exercise.
Yeah. I'm not doing any activity before I get some food.
Well, I have apples if you want some.
I'll pass.
Well, have fun. We're going.
Ah, another choice. Are we going to join Jorgen for a swim, or do we want to go with Lake? Let's get up another poll.
Golly, I love Jorgen so much.
Me too. Oh, me too.
There's only one option. I mean, but honestly, it's the only real option. Oh, never mind. I guess it buffered for me, so I only had one singular option. It just said join Jorgen.
Oh.
It wasn't a stay with Lake, and I was like, there's only one option, Foxy. I was like, but honestly, it's the only real option. It worked.
Your boy lived in the closet till I had the finances to leave. Then I got quick, fast, and hurry. I did the same, but couldn't move out fast enough. Wait a second. What?
Not calling him Doc.
Doxy? Look, okay, that name would work if I was doing the Delphox one, at least, I guess, but...
Or if you were doxing yourself.
Which God, please, no.
He lives in the Fox Den, guys. That's his address.
Oh, also, I forgot to say this. Daddy Kakashi, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate that. Right, I was fortunate enough. They eventually came around after a decade and are way better, but I got boundaries now, and that's how we live. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Thought there was only one result as well. You know, that there definitely are two. Okay, no surprise, we are going to join Jorgen.
Gosh, I love Jorgen.
I'd hope to walk at least a few kilometers in the town today, but a swim instead might also be nice. I think I'll join you. I could use some physical activity before dinner. Just give me a moment. I'll go grab my swimming shorts.
Okay, we'll wait in the corridor.
I take the swimming shorts and towel from my room. Closing the door behind me and turning the key in the lock, I notice my paws are shaking. Okay, I'm ready. Jorgen nods and heads down the stairs. Me and Gudrun start walking to follow him and end up bumping into each other. She's lighter than I thought, considering her height, and just bounces off me. Oh, terribly sorry. She eyes me curiously again, as if she just remembered I'm here. It's fine. Please remind me, your name is Arvo, right? That's right. Sorry, that was a heated moment. Not the best occasion for a first meeting. Yeah, I got furious just listening to this.
Hey, are you coming or not?
Yeah, coming. Jorgen is walking ahead of us, at a faster than his usual stoic pace, keeping distance. I really feel sorry for him. I can't offer any comfort other than my words and my company now, though. Oh, you're a friend of Jorgen? How did you two meet? Very recently, actually. I met him on this camp through Lake, whom I know from my dorm. And how do you know him? You're studying on the same course? Oh no, I'm in neurobiology. I met Jorgen maybe 2 years ago at a concert in Onslow. It was in one of the club cafe hybrids that are so popular lately. I was sure I saw Jorgen before already, so I introduced myself and asked him about that. It turned out that he played at the same venue a week earlier with a band, and I attended that concert. Oh, I didn't know he plays any instruments. He never mentioned anything about that. He never even mentioned music. I thought it's not something he's interested in.
I don't. I scream into a microphone.
I wouldn't call that screaming, but rather visceral shrieks. He's a true feral beast.
Gosh,
I see. I can't really imagine that, no. Not coming from this small and quiet bat. That doesn't fit my image of Jorgen at all. Even during this whole situation with his parents, he was cold and collected, apart from the initial reaction. Anyway, yes, that's how I first met him. When he was screaming his lungs out, wearing a black druid robe with his face painted all white. We stop in front of the door to the locker rooms. So we're splitting here? Yes, but I'm going back to my room. Oh, you're not joining us? Not really a fan of swimming, sorry. If I don't wash out very thoroughly, I smell like the Dead Sea for the rest of the day. Drying always takes ages, too.
That is what you get for having wool this fabulous.
Well, thank you. Anyway, we have dinner in a short while. I'm not up for this whole procedure before that.
You want to join us for dinner? We have a double table at the end of the room.
I think I could. Why not? I can leave the girls alone for one meal. Oh, see you later, Flappy.
See you, Giant.
Flappy?
You heard nothing.
We change into our swimwear in silence. I glance at Jorgen from time to time, still concerned about him. He didn't say much since we left the room, and I can see he's keeping distance from me. I thought he'd walk away into the shower area or hide behind a locker to change, but he didn't. He changed into swimwear with the same expressionless face he had when we were talking in the corridor. Maybe it shouldn't surprise me, but he has very lithe build. Been more so than Lake. He has short fur instead of a thick pelt, which makes him look even slimmer. He's the first one to finish changing, but leans on the locker and waits for me until I'm done too. I nod at him, closing my locker, and we start walking towards the swimming pool. There's nobody else but us here now. Looks like everyone is already getting ready for dinner. As soon as we enter, Jorgen runs off to the edge of the pool and jumps in. The jump is elegant and precise, and the water barely splashes. Jorgen submerges completely and then resurfaces a few meters further. Damn, he's good at that. I thought the wings would be a considerable setback, but he seems to be doing well despite them. Hey, wait for me! I jump into the pool and start swimming after Jorgen. He's already at the other side when I reach him. He shoots me a smile before darting off again, and I follow, trying to catch up with him. Cold water cools me off, and I swim as fast as I can until my lungs start burning. The chlorinated water washes all the tension away from my body.
Tweet. Tweet.
These are very cute. I love the cute little animations we get.
Yeah, they're adorable.
I miss them so much. Whisper, it might be a good idea for you to tell Fran do not disturb. I keep hearing Discord blips occasionally.
Oh, so, wait, do not disturb? What is it?
It's a setting. Yeah. If you set yourself to do not disturb, it won't make the Discord noise.
Right, I forgot. I got tagged. Yeah, sorry. Good point.
All good. Yeah. I noticed it a couple times, but if it keep, I wanted since it kept happening, I was like, I should probably mention it. All right. Before us are plates full of kalikalit, cabbage rolls filled with rice and mushrooms, accompanied by a dark gravy, cooked potatoes, and carrots. Blake has put a whopping 5 rolls on his plate. The rest of us content with meager 2 or 3. Yeah, tastes like my childhood. I never tried it before. Never had kalikalit before? What is your childhood dish then? Cod with potatoes. Oh, that's quite plain. Interesting. Farming that far north isn't easy. Potato is our good old friend. Potatoes are cool. I respect them. So how was growing up there? Not too different from growing up anywhere else, I think. Though different than growing up in any city. Onslow is loud as hell. I can't get used to it. In Iceland, there's nature everywhere. We grow up among nature. Not very different from growing up where I did, then. Jorgen?
Yeah?
You're really quiet. Is everything alright?
I'm fine. Same as always.
Oh, I almost forgot about the whole thing already. Jorgen looked much more relaxed after the swimming pool. Now he doesn't even seem bothered anymore. Well, maybe. Still, I'm worried.
I forgot about it already. You don't have to worry.
You sure?
Swimming helped. Exercise clears the mind and fatigue tames the emotions.
Silence that concludes this exchange tells me that Jorgen doesn't want to talk about it. I try to come up with a new topic to break it, but Gudrun beats me to it. How about you, Lake? How are you doing lately? I'm doing okay. I'm a bit stressed about my studies, but I should be fine. Any new boyfriends lately? Boyfriends? No. Aw, no luck? Boyfriends. Why didn't I know? That also explains why I saw Lake around the dorm with the guys clearly older than him a few times. Curious. No, he's the first gay guy I know at my uni. Well, I've met someone, but he's not interested in a relationship, so I guess not. Kinda sucks. Sounds like it, yeah. Why the question, though? Feels like you have someone new every month. Someone new every month? What? No!
Actually, I think she's right.
That stings a bit. Lake is finding partners every month. Meanwhile, I never had anyone at all. You against me too? I leave these 3 to bicker, not really having anything to add to the conversation, and focus on eating.
Munch.
Bjorn and his croissants.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even that many, or that often for that matter. Well, fair. I think I've had more. Damn.
Not a fair competition. Lake moved here from a small town half a year ago, and you've had 3 years more.
I put a short distance between me and the rest of the group. I'm certainly not a prude, but this is becoming a bit much even for me. Lake is clearly flustered as well, so at least I know it's not just an issue with me. I never expected Icelanders would be even more open about this stuff than us Finns. You know I'm not trying to make fun of you, but you are funny anyway. Angel... It's all good. Angel Fox, thank you so much for the 45 stream streak. Hell yeah. Anyway, I'm going to my room. Thanks for the dinner. Oh, we didn't make it. Thanks for the company, then. I feel judged.
Nothing of sorts. She was just poking fun at you. And you really have an impressive record. Ooh.
Yeah, that was one of those, like, Fanders, and we are not touching that topic.
Okay, sorry.
Can we move inside the room, maybe? Feels weird standing here and talking. Yeah, sure. I exhale with relief as the door closes behind us. I completely lacked the context for the conversation, but I didn't want to ask any questions outside in the corridor. I feel so out of the loop right now. Do I know any of them? Of the guys I was dating? I don't think so. I didn't even know you like guys. That's a lot of info at once. You didn't know? How would I? I don't know. I thought it came up in conversation already. Not until now, but that's quite cool. Nice having a gay friend. Someone I can empathize with. Is it? I nod, not really knowing what to say. I don't feel like this would be a good time to come out to them. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. How about we sit down, by the way? I don't know about you, but I'm sleepy as hell after that dinner.
Well, no wonder. You ate twice as much as I did.
Blake sits down on his bed with a sigh. True, that was really a lot of kalakalit. And it was a terrifying sight, seeing them disappear one by one inside Lake. Thank you for the... I'm doing the hydrate, I gotta try to get in between the sentences. Thank you, RFG. And welcome on in.
Lines.
Between lines, exactly.
He's a professional voice actor.
It was a little easier when we had 3 people. That way,
I know, I'm sorry.
It's okay. No. Okay, it's okay.
I would take Lake off of you, but I feel like I would do him so poorly.
I mean, I like doing Lake's voice. What I at least per idea. What was that?
I said that works out though.
Okay, yeah.
And it's not like I could take over Arvo because
yeah, I gotta stick with that. Lake lies down, kicking his shoes from his paws. Now that I think of it, every time I saw him making food back at the dormitory, it had always been a mountain of spaghetti or a whole mixing bowl of bibimbap. I always assumed that he was cooking for 2 or 3 days ahead, but maybe not. How was he staying so slim, though?
Want something to drink?
I'm fine. Thanks, I'm fine. I had some coffee with dinner.
I'll make Lake some coffee for when he wakes up. If you decide you want some too, just ask.
Wakes up. I look at Lake's bed, and indeed, he's lying still on his side, his eyes closed. His face looks peaceful and almost childlike like that, as if the sleep lifted any worries from him.
Happens to him often, especially during lectures.
Jorgen puts on some water in the kettle, and I sit down on the mattress on the floor beside Lake, grabbing my phone. Nothing really happened inside my own bubble in the virtual world. No messages, no mail, no breaking news. I browse Chirper for a while, having the water boiling in the kettle as my soundtrack before I get bored of it and put my phone back in my pocket. The delicious smell of coffee fills the room shortly after. Now I'm starting to regret not asking for a cup. Is that your own coffee? Smells delicious.
Yes, I got it from an anarchist cafe in Onslow that imports the beans from Zapatistas. It's the smell of social justice.
Whenever I hear of coffee beans, I feel uneasy. There's something inappropriate about the fact that coffee is made from beans. Something else in Jorgen's statement caught my attention. Zapatistas?
It's a self-governing movement within Mexico, founded on the idea of equality and liberty. I'd recommend reading some articles. They will for sure explain the background better than I can.
Jorgen takes a sip from his own cup, the liquid inside pitch black with only a minuscule amount of foaming.
And they make bloody good coffee. So, you want some as well?
I nod.
I knew you would, so I made more ahead.
Jorgen pours half of the coffee remaining in the coffee pot into a clean cup and passes it to me.
Careful, it's hot.
Oh, I know. Grab the side of the cup and hiss from the immediate burning sensation, swiftly putting it on the table, but not without spilling some on my fingers, further burning them.
I meant the cup. They heat up quickly.
My bad. Thanks. In the cup on the table, I take a small tasting sip. It really is good. As good as it smells. Or it smelled. Dark, roasted, bitter, but not too much. I can even taste some fruits in there. Oh, wow.
Dang, now I want some coffee. Right? If you've only ever had supermarket quality coffee, this right here is a revelation.
I like coffee, but I haven't had any experience with the fancier stuff. I was and am just a jobless student after all. We drink our coffees in silence, punctuated only by Lake's gentle snoring. My thoughts meander back to today's morning and the scars below Jorgen's chest, hidden under his clothes. Many questions come to my head, but I'm not sure if it's okay to ask them. Though maybe he trusts me enough to sit with me in his room, brewing me his best coffee.
Arvo?
Yeah?
Do you want to see something properly cool?
Sure.
Come on then, we don't have that much time left.
Wait, where are we going? I thought he would show me a video or something, especially with how sudden the proposal was.
You'll see.
Jorgen keeps quiet through the whole walk. I follow him through the empty corridors, listening to voices sounding through the doors, getting more intrigued by the minute. Curiosity peaks in me as we leave the residential part of the guest house. But instead of heading towards the entrance, we continue towards the swimming pool and sauna. Huh? We're not going out?
We are, just not through the entrance.
There's a door outside in the sauna corridor, but I don't see a reason to use that one instead of the exit to the terrace. Any hints?
Once we're there, we'll have the best view in the whole guest house.
Something properly cool is so posh coded.
Listen, I love him because he's so like highbrow, just like talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
But then like once you like learn about his interests, like he's super big into like coffee.
Don't spoil too much. Don't spoil too much.
Oh, no, I won't. Don't worry. This is all stuff that's already been mentioned.
All right then.
He's super big into coffee and anarchy and like life and death experiences, near death like type of stuff in books, and it's so like macabre. Like he's so like goth punk coded in his interests, like screamo music and all of that stuff. But then like interacting with him, he's so like posh and highbrow.
Like really night and day type of character.
I love him so much.
Yes.
Anyway,
all right.
like that. I love him. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, now follow me. Just fast before anyone can see us.
Jorgen opens the door on the right and disappears behind it. I peek inside. I can barely make out the shape of the room with how dark it is inside, but it looks like some kind of a closet.
Come on.
Jorgen closes the door behind me, and the room is consumed by darkness. Oh no. Is this where Ansem is? Jorgen, I don't know if this is the best view of the guest house. In fact, I can't see anything.
We're not there yet.
I click, and the light floods the room. Jorgen took an actual flashlight with him. Nice.
Now up.
Up? Jorgen points the light beam to the side, illuminating a steel ladder descending from the ceiling and a hatch at the top.
Here. Ladies first.
I'm going. Darkness within darkness. Come, Guardian! It's the roof above the swimming pool. The cold wind that carries the smell of pines and the sea blows into my face. I squint my eyes to shield myself from it. Shivering, I step up onto the roof surface and look around. The view from here stretches far, from the austere peaks of the mountains on the east to the snow-clad valleys and undulating sea on the west. Above us, the clouded sky is painted by the setting sun in purple, pink, and blue, like an upside-down coral reef. No trees obscure our view. All land and sky is laid bare before us. Wow.
Yeah, quite.
Why didn't I take my camera with me? The sunset this spectacular doesn't happen every day. We really got lucky. Mother Nature's spectacle unfolds before us, and we've got the front seats. The sun touches the line of the mountains on the horizon just a few minutes later, and we'd miss it. Beautiful. Have you seen a sunset this nice before?
From some other rooftops, this one is still quite neat, though. You?
Maybe. I've seen some nice ones in Finland, reflected in a lake not far from my home. I'd spend a lot of time there after school, so it feels almost like a second home, our secret hideaway.
Our?
Me and my friends. You've met Miko. He was there with me often. We'd watch sunsets together, sitting on the grass, the scent of the nature around us so strong that it was almost overpowering. I just want to once again comment. Music?
Mm-hmm. And the art in the background.
Yeah.
Is so much.
The art is fairly simple, but it works so well. And yeah, the music, it's also just a few notes. Very like music box-esque, but gosh, it really fits with the settings. So we've been on the roof of our middle school once too, Miko and I. The floodgates open and everything comes back to me in an instant. The way it felt to be me back then. The way the air smelled, so very different than here. The way the clouds glided lazily across the sky like giant ships sailing on the blue ocean. How new and exciting everything was. How the trees exploded with green, flowers bloomed, and the spring found its way into our hearts too. We watched sunsets from there once too. But we didn't hold pause. Skyline obscured the setting sun, and I slipped away from Miko's grasp completely not long after. Back then, everything felt fresh and full of life. Or maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me, twisting my memories into an idyllic picture. Thank you for the heads up. Welcome.
I was gonna say something, but I didn't want to interrupt.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Because this is a very
It is.
Wow, it's a very soft scene.
It's still here with the cold wind lashing my face as I look towards the west. I find myself missing some kind of zest in life. Where did I lose it? Did I ever have it? I could try to retrace my life, like roots of a tree looking for kinks and twists, but would it really matter? Now that I remember it vividly, I think I could get it back. A stronger gust of wind makes me shiver, and my paw grazes against Jorgen's. That was awkward. I hope he didn't notice it. Of course he did, unless he has no nerves in his paw, which he has. I glance at him. He's watching the sunset, paying me no attention, or so it would seem. Sitting here on the roof with the sunset reflected in his lens, and the almost comically huge ears, clad in a poncho, a whole head shorter than me. He looks really cute. Suddenly, his paw finds mine. Our fingers touch, my pads rubbing against his smooth skin. The shy invitation hanging between us as he gazes at the horizon, still and silent, his face as emotionless as ever. So much that I consider for a moment that Jorgen isn't doing it knowingly, but the insistence and determination in the gesture and the lightness of his touch convince me that's not the case. And I accept it. I feel like we just need to admire this artwork here. See the full picture. Aw, it's so sweet.
I love Jorgen.
My paw grasps his delicate one firmly, my fingers fitting inside his palm. It's fuzzy and soft and cold from the wind. I close my paw around it, warming it up. On the horizon, the sun is set already. The coral reef shifts and undulates, spreading across the sky. But we don't watch it alone anymore. Paw in paw, we sit together, threads of connection weaved between us. Goodness. Oh, okay. All right, now that Mad Wizard's back, do you want to take on Lake?
Yeah. Okay. How's everything on my end?
Ooh, a little loud, actually. Let me adjust you slightly. 1 second. Okay, try it again.
Hello, everybody.
Okay, I think we're good now.
Okay, cool. I usually make a tomato paste. It has more intense taste. Also, it's cheap. Oh, Jorgen, Arvo, where have you been?
We went for a walk. It took a bit more than we thought.
So what's the plan? The message we got from Lake was rather cryptic, only telling us to come to the common space. We stayed on the roof until my paws started freezing, long after the sun had set, and I checked my phone only after we got back to the room and Lake was out already. I thought we'd already be late for something, but it looks like nothing in particular is happening yet.
I don't know. For now, I guess we're just talking.
Oh, well, that's fine too.
They don't have any board games here? I'm in the mood for one.
I haven't found any, only a collection of records and a few books. Really? I didn't take any with me, because I was sure they had some here.
Same, not good.
We can sit back and chill next to the fireplace for now. How about that? Fireplaces are cool. Yeah, They're the epitome of winter. A cup of hot chocolate would be so nice right now.
We sit around the fire, me and Jorgen, making the couch together. As I make myself comfortable, the bat leans against my shoulder nonchalantly. I didn't expect Jorgen to be so forward all of a sudden. Still, it feels nice to have someone pressed up against me like that. And the warmth of his paw engraved in my brain already comes back to me, making me want to hold it again. We didn't talk much on our way here, and, well, not even on the roof. What is Jorgen thinking? I have no idea. I guess I'll see where this leads me. Maybe, if not board games, then maybe we could play some party games?
Like what?
You know what this reminds me of? The parties I had in early high school with smuggled beer and awful films, after which we stayed up long into the night playing Spin the Bottle.
Ooh, spin the bottle. So many memories.
Wow, haven't played that in ages either. I think I even forgot the game existed.
We have to play spin the bottle.
Sounds good. It provides some opportunities.
Sounds good to me.
So anyway, what are we gonna do?
How about some beer to make the game even more fun?
Sure thing, thanks. Oh, and I brought something stronger for later. What kind of beer do you have there, Lake?
Just some Pilsner they had in the store. It's alright.
A bottle for a good start could be nice.
I remember Miko's disdain for alcohol. I wonder if he started drinking since then.
Anyone else? I'm fine.
You know I don't drink. I brought some lemonade with me.
How about you, Arvo?
Okay. Option time, and this will actually be a good opportunity for me to do that hydrate. Let's get a poll going here. Okay. Poll is up. For which option we choose. And I'm gonna do my hydrate. Ah. Actually, lake fireplaces are warm, you dork. What did they say before?
I honestly can't remember.
Are cool.
Oh, cool.
Like,
fireplaces
yeah,
are cool.
Fireplaces are cool.
I mean, yeah.
Gosh, those geckers are so cute. Sorry,
All good.
I feel very strongly about this.
Let's get a good stretch.
Okay. Oh, do a quick stretch real quick. It looks like we have... I don't feel like drinking has been chosen answer.
It's a good one.
I agree. I already feel lightheaded. I don't need alcohol to make me even more woozy and incoherent. Thanks, bud. I'm good. Do you have any soft drinks or soda, maybe?
I do, actually. So 2 beers and 1 soda coming right up.
Hey, did I miss anything?
You almost missed a warm beer. You want a bottle?
Sure thing. Are we doing anything or just sitting around?
We're just getting to play a game of spin a bottle.
Oh, cool. No, wait. Did you say spin the bottle? Why do you want to play that?
Because it's a lot of fun. It gets people closer to each other.
Well, you could say that. Travis slowly looks around the room, clearly puzzled. I don't think I'm up for it. Sorry.
Huh? Why?
I mean, you really want to play a kissing game?
Huh? What do you mean?
Isn't Spin the Bottle the game where you kiss the person the bottle points at?
What? No! You're supposed to ask a question or give a dare to the person the bottle's points at.
Oh, so it's just truth or dare. Wow, I was really confused here for a moment. That's fine. That's fine then. Should be fun. Yo, Tegrim, thank you so much for the tier gift sub.
_Vixen.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for the gift sub. I need to update the counter. Oh my god, I still owe so many beans. My goodness.
The evil beams.
So many beans. They have been horrendous to me. Thank you so much for that gift sub. I really appreciate it.
Thankfully, I always mute the stream at those moments.
Yeah,
Bye, Foxy. I'll be back.
I try to give you a heads up when it happens. They have been...
I appreciate it greatly.
Yeah, all good, all good.
So for a start, we need a bottle. Anyone finish their beer yet?
Lick looks around the room, but no one replies.
Okay, I can fix that.
He raises the bottle to his snout and downs the remaining half of his beer in a few big gulps.
Damn.
By the way, are we still waiting for anyone? I don't see either Rune or Bjorn here. I thought Lake would invite them too.
Rune replied that he's busy.
And Bjorn told me he's not coming. He didn't feel like it.
Is everything alright with him?
I think so, yeah. He's just not in the mood for socializing.
So, are we ready to play?
Yeah, let's start.
Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. I brought a bag of salmonaki. Anyone want some?
Salmiakki?
Salmiakki.
Salmiakki. Oh god. This stuff. What's that?
Finnish sweets. Quite peculiar if you have never tried.
I like sweets. I want to try.
Oh no.
Lake opens the pack and passes it around. So I think, I don't think Miko is supposed to be there. It's like standing right in front of Travis. Everyone apart. Lake opens the pack and passes it around. Everyone apart from Jorgen takes one and pops it into their maw. The salty, fiery taste takes me straight back to my childhood. We used to buy these after school with our pocket money. Oh my gosh. Tegrim, thank you for another gift sub. My goodness, my...
Tier 1 subscription to MD_Dogfarm.
Well, we made it back up to 60 beans.
Something tells me Tegrim has OCD.
It's gotta have those...
A little bit.
Gotta have those numbers in particular. Oh, that's right. I still need to update. Okay, I forgot. I need to update. So I do need to play Bloodborne. We are actually past that sub goal. I only just recently finished Kingdom Hearts. I think I'll try to start that next week. Yeah, see about that. All right. The salty, fiery taste takes me straight back to my childhood. We used to buy these after school with our pocket money, especially during the winter. This is nice. What is this? Lake, what the hell is this? What did you give me?
Travis, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. Travis runs to the nearest bins and spits out the salmiak and looks at us with pure horror and disgust on his face. You guys enjoy this?
Well, not me.
I feel like my tongue is on fire. I need a beer. Where's my beer? Lake passes Travis a bottle of beer and the opener. Travis pops the cap off and takes a few big gulps.
Crisis averted. Can we get back to the table now?
Yes, we can. Thank you. I've never tried that stuff, but I remember, like... So, any Vinesauce fans might remember Joel Varg Skeletor, Vinny's Swedish friend, sent him like a big care package of a bunch of different like Swedish treats and whatnot. One of which was a can of the salmiak. And I remember Vinny's reaction to like just tasting the stuff. Like in the instant disgust. One of the few times he was like on camera as well for that. It was great. Did you read this line already?
No, I thought you were still going.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was all I had.
The awkward silence.
Okay. We're all listening. Okay, everyone ready? About the rules. No taking back, no altering the questions or dares after they're asked. And anything goes. Sounds fine? We could use an app or roll a die. Does anyone in here have a die?
I can start. That'll make things faster.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Time for Jorgen to spin the bottle, which stops on...
Oh, Lake. Truth or dare?
Give me a dare, too.
What to ask you? Oh, I know. Show us the last picture in your gallery.
Jurgen! Can I show it to only you?
No, that won't do. I already said show us. I can't take it back.
Oh my, Jorgen is ruthless. I better not get on his bad side, ever. Lake thinks for a moment before pulling out his phone and unlocking it. With a wide smile, he points the camera at us and takes a photo, then turns the phone towards us.
Here, the last picture in my gallery.
Oh, Lake.
Hey, isn't that cheating? Shouldn't he show us the picture that was the last one when you were asking the question?
I didn't specify that, so he gets off on a technicality.
Bad. I wanted to see what he was so sheepish about.
Your turn now.
Lake spins the bottle and it stops on...
12.
A dare, please.
Okay, so, follow me back on Chirper, finally?
But you retweet so much content.
Because it's good content.
But I don't want to have 3/4 of my feed filled with bird videos in androgynous fashion. I can follow you, but I'll unfollow you again if it becomes too much. Deal?
Yeah.
Poor Lake. I bet Torf will unfollow him right after the game, though I envy his enthusiasm. Torf spins the bottle and it stops on...
Oh, right. Travis, hello. Truth or dare for you?
Truth, please.
I don't know much about you yet. You seem like a very positive person, though. What's the most important to you in your life?
My friends, definitely. I like being around people. Without company, life would be pretty pointless, wouldn't it? And I'd do whatever I can for them.
That's kind of you.
Travis spins the bottle and it stops squarely on Jorgen.
Truth, please.
I have something for you. What's your favorite TV series?
Oh, TV series. I don't really watch TV. Haven't in a long time, at least. I think I have to go back a bit in memories to find something. I tried watching Baking Bread in high school, but I wasn't a fan. Let's see, what else was there? Oh, I know. I liked Hate Life Robots. Not all the episodes, but some of them were really imaginative. And Twink Peaks, of course.
Twink Peaks.
Amazing.
I love that.
I can't get over Baking Bread because, like, I'm imagining it being like one of those like cooking shows.
Yeah.
It's like way more heights. Oh, started.
Oh, that's great.
Oh no,
Really good, actually.
Oh no, it is. I'm a liar. I'm losing my mind.
Ooh, I've watched Hate Life Robots too. It's so great. I've heard there's a new season. We could try watching it together later if you want.
Maybe. Not on the camp. There's too little time.
Sure, maybe sometime later then. It's time for Jorgen to spin the bottle. He grabs it and it sends it rotating, and when it stops on me. Jorgen, I wonder what he'll come up with. Oh, chat. Oh, looks like there's an ad break going on? Ah, crap.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. You know what? It's alright. I'll go ahead and start the poll. I don't want to go... Okay, you know what? We might have to just chill for a little bit. That way, people who are on the ad break can see what... I mean, it's just a truth or dare. That's literally what it is. I'm going to put in a poll. Let's see.
And maybe do like a clarification of like who is doing the truth or dare.
Yes. Oh, what now? Matt, what? Matt Wizard. Oh my god.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just okay. I'm gonna allow like a few more minutes on this one then, since we got the ads going on. You know what? 3 minutes I think is
May
plenty.
Wizard gifted 5
That Foxy cheer
subscriptions to the
emote is so
Fox
freaking
Chat.
cute.
Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, everyone is so generous today. What the heck?
I just gotta get people out of those ads.
Yeah, that's fair. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, anyone who is here, if you're one of the people who did get any of the gift subs tonight, please make sure to thank the person that gave it to you. Both Tegrim and Matt Wizard have been super generous tonight.
Yeah, you gotta get people out of the ads and back into looking at this cute bat.
Right. Reminder also, I just got the poll up if you want to make sure to vote on whether we're doing a truth or a dare here. You're on mobile and don't. If you're on mobile and don't see it, I think you can go into. I think. Let's see. Where does it show? You're on mobile. I wonder. Oh yeah, there's a separate option where the hype train is. Okay. It's the gay furries also brings the generosity out in people. I guess so. Ooh, it's pretty close. Mobile just needs to refresh stream. Yeah. Okay. Should be working now. I think ads are done anyway, so we should be out of those. Oh, Oli! Thank you for the bits. Ah! All right. I still got the pie shot connected. Oh. I guess as a reminder, it's okay. You wanted to get on the hype train. I get you. It looks like we do have a hype train going on right now. So anyone who gifts a sub or cheers 100 or more bits will contribute to the hype train. There are special hype train emotes that you get depending on the level that the train ends at. There are some really cool hype train emotes. I've actually managed to collect quite a few. There's some real good ones. Where are some of my favorites? We got Tegrim once more. Oh my goodness. Sharing some of my emotes. Oh, everything's slowing down though. Holy moly.
Your little Foxy cheer sticker is so
Scrim
freaking
gifted
cute.
5 subscriptions
You look
to
so
the Fox
happy.
Den.
It's adorable.
It is very good.
It's so cute.
Thank you again, Tegrim, for another 5. Oh god, I have to add 10 more beans. Son of a bitch.
That you do.
Fuck me. I'm actually gonna have to
Remember when you were
oh.
I'm gonna chip away at these. And we got all the way down to like less than 50, and
Yeah, I've been not
nope.
doing. I need to get better. Beans times 10. I've added it. Yeah, we're up to 70 beans. Holy moly! Which
Imagine if Caliber were here.
oh no. Oh dear. Yeah. Okay. It looks like we've the options are. We're going with the dare. Wow, we hit a level 3 hype train. Hell yeah. Real good ones. I think my favorite of the ones is like cheers to that. That one's super, super cute. I think that one's a level 5 one. I'll put it in, let's see. I think I can make it as a large one to show off. 1 second. Where's that option? Gigantify, that's what I want to find. It's this one. Isn't that cute?
Oh, that is adorable.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of the like official Twitch ones are kind of like hit or miss. Another one that is, I think I also got, it was a good one. Where was it?
I know a lot of people like the falling damage one.
Yeah, you know, that was exactly the one that I was about to post.
Oh, was it?
It's so fucking good.
I know a lot of people like that one.
It is quite good. There's also, do I have the miss one? The golf, there's a golf one.
I think I have that one actually.
I have it too, yes.
I don't know how.
I mean, it happens when you're part of a, the laughing pup emote is great. That one is good too, yes. Yeah.
It's just so weird because, like, I've gifted 1 sub ever, and it was as a joke in Harbus's stream.
Oh.
I gifted it to basically myself. Because somebody was like, somebody gifted a sub to Krusty Cum Socks. To Harbus.
Oh no!
Yeah,
wow.
and he was doing a stream with like a bunch of his friends, and so they were like, "Oh no, who's the gifted sub to, Harbus? Who'd you get a gifted sub to?" And so they basically made him say thanks for the gifted sub to Krusty Cum Socks. And I was like, I can make a bit out of this.
Yeah.
And so I made a throwaway email account to make a throwaway Twitch account so I could gift my own throwaway Twitch account a sub to Harbus. Just to make him say thanks for the sub to Sniffable Harbus Armpits. And he knew it was me. And I was like, yeah, of course he knows it's me. Like,
wow. That's incredible.
But it was great because he was saying that, and then he was like, I guess should I just make a pit emote at this point? And then chat blew up.
Oh
like,
my
chat blew up so hard. And like everybody was like, yes.
At that point, he had to give the people what they want. Yep.
But that's where it gets even better because he was like, if I do make one, I'm gonna make it a tier 3 emote. And immediately I swapped my sub on my main account to tier 3. Like within minutes, like seconds, honestly. As soon as he said it, I did it.
Wow, he's like, then, okay, bet.
Yeah, but the sad part is I didn't realize at first that when you upgrade a sub, if you are like subbed for like, because I did his for 6 months at a time.
Right.
I didn't realize that if I upgrade that, it upgrades the whole thing.
Ooh, oh my.
So I got charged for 3 months or for 6 months out of tier 3.
Oh my god. Oh like, no. Oops.
Well, that became a very expensive joke, but you know what? It worked.
That's great.
Do you make a Harbus pit emote?
Parfait Fair gifted a tier 1 subscription to a member of
Parfait Fair. Parfait Fair, thank you for the gifted sub too. My goodness. Oh my lord. Wow, we're up to a level 3 hype train. My goodness. I mean, I think eventually I need to continue the game. We've gotten quite sidetracked here, but let me... Oh. Jesus. Pegram with another 5 gifted subs. Holy moly. Oh my god.
Dang.
I was not expecting this.
Level 4 complete.
Jesus. Wow, we were blowing through these. It's insane.
Now on level 5 subscriptions to the FoxyDude.
Gosh, there's some good emotes to potentially get there.
Someone needs to poke
Caliber Crow.
Caliber like immediately.
Oh my god. He would blow it out of the water. I'm done, I promise, at least for this week. Jesus Christ, man. Look what Gay's furry do to the chat, CJ. Everyone loves the J furries. Almost got some disposable income. I will add another, I think I needed to add 6 now. There's Parfait Fairs and then Tegrims. 6, oh boy.
Back up to 76. Pretty great.
This is insane. Oh boy. Alright, so we're gonna go with the dare here. Let's go with a dare.
I have an idea. Do you have a chirper?
Yeah, why?
Show us your most liked chirp.
Oh, I'm not really sure which one it was. Maybe one of the photos I uploaded? I don't have that many. I could go through them quickly and find it. Okay, just give me a moment. I have to find it.
No rush. But don't you dare delete anything. I'm watching you.
I take out my phone, open Chirper, and start scrolling. I have more chirps than I thought. Oh, what a cute little bat guy. Yeah, this is Jorgen. He's great. Anything but that number? What? Oh, no. Okay, thank God. No, that's... Nick, shut the fuck up, man. I guess it'd have to be... I guess I have maybe 30. Meanwhile, my page seems endless. I stop at one of the chirps with 4 photos attached from a concert in Onslow and the ride home back from it. 11 likes. I don't think I've ever surpassed that. And this one, I think. I pass the phone to Jorgen, hoping that he won't click anything besides that one tweet. Nice. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh.
They call it chirps. Whoops, you missed one there.
It happened earlier, too.
Yeah.
They said tweet.
Right. Nice. Oh. On my line. I'm just getting into it.
Nice photos. You have a keen eye.
Thanks. My cheeks get hot. It feels nice to be praised.
What's that band playing?
Nimble Foxes. You might know them. They aren't exactly a niche band.
Ah, Lake played them a few times. They're quite cool. I see why people liked them. Onslow during the night has such an otherworldly feeling to it, and you captured it nicely.
You were at Aldi earlier and got like a bunch of berries. Ooh, berries are nice. Hey, Confetti. Welcome on in. Jorgen passes me back my phone back, and I put it in my pocket as quick as I can. Feels weird not having it with me. Now I spin the bottle. A few spins and it stops. Back on Jorgen. Ah, so, truth or dare? Jorgen. There's something unfamiliar in his eyes, hidden behind his ice-cold stare. Now I have a chance to pick his brain.
Question, please.
I still don't really understand what happened between us on the roof. I'm mostly wondering, is he interested in me? Chat, another choice. Oh, this is a good one.
Glup indeed, Marcy. Glup indeed. And Ack. Both are very accurate sentiments at this point.
I'm gonna give you 2 minutes on this one. Shouldn't need that much time on it, but... Nimble Foxes is the band I need to find. I would absolutely listen to a band called Nimble Foxes. Don't know if they would be my thing, but, you know, I would give them a try at least.
I mean, there's foxes in the name.
Exactly. I mean, look, I'm biased to at least try.
Same.
I would be disappointed if they ended up having music that I didn't like, because then, like, I mean, I would feel obligated to like them, but at least I could say I tried. Both options are the same. I mean, they're pretty much the same, but, you know, you don't know.
Sure, this question is rigged.
Yeah. Level 5 hype train done. Whatever, what did everybody get? What do we get? Oh, that's a cute one.
So what happens if,
Sneaky
like,
cat.
you have the one that it gives everybody? Do you get nothing, or
No.
does it give you a
So,
random one?
everyone's is different.
Oh.
Yeah, so how it works is, you know, there are different, like, levels of hype trains. And if you participate, anyone who participates in that hype train will get an emote from, like, that level of hype train. So, you know, it could be different. Like, there was a while where there's only, like, one emote left. So, yeah, as you participate in more hype trains, when they end on certain levels, you can, like, get from those. And I think they do add more occasionally. So,
Interesting.
yeah, man, I really want to just lay down for, like, a week. I feel you on that, Marcy.
I think we all feel you on that.
Oh, yeah, especially, God, with everything going on around here, yeah, at least I can provide y'all with some entertainment, something to, you know, to not think about it outside. Yeah, nice little escape. Yeah, the fox den tries to provide. We got, all right, looks like 60% one. What's your type? All right.
I don't know if I have one set in stone. But there are some things I like. Lean build, for example.
Lean build. I am fairly lean. Well, maybe a bit more average, but still on the lean side.
Androgyny and queerness, that too. People who dare to be a bit different.
That sounds less like me, though I guess I'm at least somewhat androgynous, if not in looks, then in behavior.
And stripes.
Gorgon winks. My heart starts racing as I grasp the implications of his words. Tiger stripes, for example?
Possibly.
Suddenly, everything goes dark. It's dark in the room, save for the warm glow of the fireplace. Huh? What's happening?
We've lost power. It should come back shortly. Outages last below half an hour usually.
Half an hour? That's cool. Oh, I love power outages.
Huh? What? Why? Who likes power outages?
Just look around. Look how atmospheric it's here now.
Could've just turned off the lights, you know?
It's not the same. Now, even if we wanted to, we can turn it back on.
The difference seems to be subtle, but I think I understand what he means.
This is like a communal experience, something exciting, an extraordinary event. When was the last time you didn't have any power?
I don't even remember.
You're right, it has its charms.
But it's also kind of spooky, in a good way. Ooh, maybe there's something supernatural at play here, you know? Power just doesn't just go out without a reason.
How would that work?
I don't know. That's what supernatural means. It's inexplicable. Ooh, maybe there's a killer on the loose, and he cut the power so it'll be easier to murder us.
How would cutting the power help them? It only alerted us.
Hey, stop ruining my fun. Oh, I know what we should do. How about we tell some scary stories?
Shouldn't we first go and see what's going on?
We know what's going on. We lost power. So if nobody knows any, I remember one. It's from this area too. What do you say?
Sounds good.
Go ahead. I'm curious about the story.
Spooky story time.
I aspire to be as unbothered as Lake.
Lake straightens himself on the chair and looks at us expectantly. We all sit down on the chairs and couch facing him, some excitedly, some hesitantly. The light of the fireplace illuminates him from the side, giving his features a sharp look.
So, this is a story I've heard from a guy in the uni. He's friends with a group that often goes for fjord trips, and this happened to them 3 years ago. When looking online for places to stay around these parts for an early winter trip, they found a neat-looking cabin that was dirt cheap.
Hold on one second. What's up, FoxyDude in chat? I'm from Parfait Fair's raid. It's great to be here. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Turbo Ice Husky. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good time. And thank you so much for that follow. Really appreciate it.
Just followed.
They booked it right away. Happy to find a deal so good. So they booked a cabin for the four of them, chatted a bit over email with the owner, who seemed pretty nice, and they got ready for the trip. They arrived at the town by a car in the afternoon and met with the owner at the cabin, an older Bernese Mountain Dog gentleman. He gave them directions and the keys to the cabin and wished them a thrilling stay. The cabin was further from the town than they thought, and they drove through frozen plains and forests for almost half an hour.
Oh, thank you for that. Oh, that's quite the shock on that one. Keep going. Whew.
But when they arrived and saw a picturesque meadow where the cabin was, they thought it was worth coming. The cabin itself looked nice too. It was a simple wooden structure, but it had a certain charm to it. It was only October, but the weather was really cold that year, and everything was covered with a thick layer of snow, just like now. They entered the cabin and found it neat and cozy, perfect for a short stay. It was equipped with a kitchenette, 3 beds, a couch, a table, and a few chairs. So pretty much everything they needed. There's also a sack of plain wax candles and matches on the table, and a few old paintings were hanging on the walls. One of them, depicting a forest in the winter, unsettled them for some reason. The more they looked at it, the more they felt that something in the woods stared back at them. They ended up taking up the painting down and hiding it behind the couch for the time being, and continued unpacking. Afterwards, they went for a walk around the area, just to see if there's anything interesting there. But as they walked through the woods, they felt some same unsettling presence that stared at them from the painting. Spooked, they retreated back to the cabin. As soon as they were back in, though, the door locked securely behind them and started to laugh at themselves. How silly was that, to spook themselves over some old painting? It was already getting late and dark, so they decided to stay in for the day. They wouldn't be bored for sure. They were a partying bunch, and they brought speakers and a lot of booze with them. So they spent the whole rest of the day and a half night partying, drinking, singing, and having a great time. When they woke up the next day, it was already afternoon. That day was cloudy, and it must have been snowing all night. As they looked outside, they saw everything, including their car, was covered in pillowy white mounds. As the others were busy preparing food, one of them went out to clear snow from the car. But as she opened the door, she saw a terrifying sight. The whole front door and frame had deep, irregular scratches as if made with blades or monstrous claws. As she looked down, she saw paw prints that were already covered by fresh snow. They seemed unnaturally huge. She walked around the cabin and saw similar markings on one of the window frame and more paw steps leading to the woods. Terrified, she hurried back inside and closed the door behind her, thinking the skies above that they locked all the windows the previous night. The rest got pretty spooked, seeing her all trembled and breathless. They led her to the couch and let her rest for a short while before she recounted what she had seen outside. The others thought she was trying to trick them, but when they opened the door, they weren't laughing anymore. Terrified, they gathered around the table and tried to make some sense of it. Was it a burglar trying to break in to steal their stuff, or some psycho wanting to murder them? And why did they leave so many marks? They all agreed that the best course of action was to call the owner of the cabin. They pulled straws, and the same girl that went outside in the morning was tasked with calling. She did, but of course, there was no reception. Spooked, they agreed to grab the more valuable of their belongings and ride back to town. Packing only took them a short while. They left the mess behind and got into the car. Riding back the road they came, they were sure they were safe until they got stuck in the snow after 5 minutes of riding from the cabin. One of them wanted to continue forward on pause, but finally they all agreed that it's too late and cold for that, and the town was too far away. If they were driving there for a half an hour, walking would take much longer. Instead, they decided to go back to the cabin and try calling the police, or at least hope that the cabin owner would pay them a visit. They walked back in silence, too terrified for any small talk. Along the way, they regularly checked the reception, but there was still none. By the time they got back, it was already dark, and the only full moon illuminated the snow-covered meadow. The cabin was just as they left it. The cuts were still there in the door and frames, and it looked like no one or nothing tried to get inside while they were out. They entered the cabin once again, locked the doors securely, and checked all the windows. They didn't have any weapons, but they thought as long as they were awake, no one would try to break in again. They decided to stay until the morning, once it got brighter and a bit warmer outside, and then try to walk back to the town. They all felt silent, as that's when they heard heavy footsteps outside.
Blake takes a dramatic pause, and I'm so engrossed in the story, I swear I can hear paw steps myself. I glance at the corridor and see nothing but oppressive darkness. Blake takes the phone out of his pocket and turns on the torch.
Their only source of light was their phones, but they were too terrified to move. Finally, one of them grabbed his phone and pointed it at the window.
Blake lifts his phone dramatically and shines the light around the room.
And behind the window, they saw, what?
Behind the window where Lake is looking, there's a towering figure standing and looking inside. Oh. A loud thud shakes the whole room. It looks like Lake fell back from the chair he was in. Fucking hell, Lake, are you okay? I run up to Lake, who's sitting on the floor behind the chair, looking at me with a terrified gaze.
Arvo, what the hell? I was just improvising this.
Lake springs upright, terror clear in his wandering eyes. Hey, calm down. That was definitely not a monster. Since when do monsters wear clothes?
I don't know, but I don't like this, Arvo.
The rest stood up too to see what's up with Lake's sudden bout of panic.
Have you seen it too? What? Everyone, to my room, now.
Lake grabs Miko and Travis, rushing out of the room with them. I turn towards Jorgen, confused. He sits on the sofa, unfazed, looking at his phone. What the hell did just happen?
Lake is having fun.
Should we follow him?
I think I should. Ned better keep an eye on him. Who knows what he might come up with unsupervised. What about you? Do you want to?
Well, I was wondering what he's up to, but you could stay here if you want.
We could, potentially. But I had another idea. I'd offer going to my room, but there's half a dozen people there now, so... Yours?
My room. My heart flutters gently, remembering the warmth of Jorgen's paw. I couldn't possibly say no. Sure. Jorgen follows me down the corridor, his middle and index finger holding my paw again. It's dark, way too dark for him to see anything, but not for me, as he's just fine enough to lead us, my senses sharpened. I feel light, and as we move towards my room, everything around us seems to vibrate with significance. I want to see where this leads us. Jorgen?
Yes?
Just something I've been wondering about. How did you find the way to the roof?
Very easily. I walked around the guest house looking for any possible way to get there. I climbed on the hill to the south and saw the hatch on the roof. Then I only needed to find the ladder that led to it.
Huh. Sounds like you do this often.
Roofs are the best hangout spots. Secluded, moody, and always with a good view. I like them a lot, and I've had my fair share of roof climbing in my life already.
Can you see better here?
No, not really.
Do you want me to turn on the torch?
Yes, please. Just cover it with something to disperse the light.
I put my phone under the bed to dim the light. It fills the room with a soft glow filtered through the bedspread.
Better, thank you.
Jorgen materializes in front of me, out of his poncho already. I look around the room nervously, my left paw in my pocket. What now? Standing alone here with Jorgen, I suddenly feel very exposed under his expectant gaze. I have no idea what I should do. You can sit somewhere if you want.
Thanks.
He chooses the bed, sitting down on its edge, leaning back on the mattress. There's that curious look again. He looks really cute like that, with his head tilted to the side slightly.
So, hey, ground control to Major Arvo, are you there?
Oh, sorry. Just spaced out for a moment. I sit down on the bed next to him with a quiet sigh. While it was Jorgen leading us, I didn't mind anything. Having to take the initiative doesn't sit that well with me, and I find myself rooted to the spot. Besides, I'm not sure if this is such a good idea. I really felt something up there on the roof. From something I haven't felt in quite some time. Not lust, but something just as physical. A gentle fluttering, and how I seemed to raise above the roof I was standing on ever so slightly when he held my paw. I'd like to know more about him, get to know him closer. I want to know who he really is, as puzzling as he seems. Besides, things have been progressing at a breakneck pace. We met for the first time yesterday, and just an hour ago we first held paws, and now we're together on my bed next to each other. I feel like I need a breather. Jorgen, can you tell me something more about yourself? To be frank, I don't know that much about you yet.
About me? Well, you know a lot already. You know that I'm studying astrophysics, that I'm in a band, and that I like literature.
Yeah, and that you don't like films, but every time I learn something new about you, it's something that surprises me. I'm just as curious who you are.
I don't know if I know this myself, Arvo.
What do you do with your afternoons? What friends do you have? What do you think about when you're watching a sunset?
Are you feeling uncomfortable? We can just go back down if you do.
No, we don't have to. I'd just be glad if we slowed things down a bit. Maybe we could snuggle for a start?
Snuggle? Like...
Just snuggle. Jorgen just stares at me, blinking, as if I just proposed something completely outlandish. He looks so small and fragile, like I could grab him right now and lift him without any effort. Hesitating, he takes off his glasses and puts them down at the leg of the bed. I move across the bed towards him until our shoulders bump together. Now I'm getting even more nervous, especially seeing that Jorgen is really unsure what to do. So, can I wrap my arm around you?
Of course. You're really bad at this, you know.
Jorgen leans in and rests his head against me, then pushes me back onto the bed with frightening ease. Hello, Evil King Juan. Hello, what's this? This is Dawn Chorus. It is a furry visual novel. Heavy in romance and plenty of gay furries in here. Yeah, that's what this is. Okay, maybe by looking at his swimming, I should have guessed that he has some considerable strength in his arms. Now he's lying on top of me, almost as light as I expected. His belly is pressed against mine, his face hovering my chest as he leans his arms on the bed beside me. He really is cute, but not only. In his soft features, there's an assertiveness and elegance. Pretty chill, yeah. It's a face of someone who knows what he wants and knows how to get it. He's handsome. I drape my arm over Jorgen's small frame and snuggle him into me, his head resting on my chest. It feels familiar and comforting. Relaxing. Hello, Umberlon. To feel someone else's weight on me, the heat radiating from their body. Jorgen snuggles me back, his arms fitting snugly against my sides. He smells citrusy, like oranges and grapefruits. Or maybe it's just the shampoo he uses.
So, what now?
We can just say like this, say like that and talk.
Right. So, again, what did you want to know?
I don't know. Now that we're cuddled together, the silence isn't tense or uncomfortable anymore, and I'm happy just staying together like that. But still, there's so much I want to know about him. So, you do this often? Snuggle like that?
Not really.
Yeah, it kind of shows.
Damn.
For someone so straightforward and casual about physical contact and sexual stuff, he's been acting really awkward about this. How come? It's nice, isn't it? Jorgen stays silent for a while, playing with the hem of my sweater before speaking again.
You're soft.
Thanks. It's nice snuggling you too.
Your personality is soft and warm. That's what I mean. People don't just snuggle like that.
Huh? I do.
You're a soft boy. And that's a nice change of pace. My friends are... well, they're mostly tough and rough. That's what kind of makes you friends in punk clubs.
Sounds pretty cool. I've never been to a place like that. I don't even know anyone like this.
It is, but sometimes it's a bit much. It feels nice not having to be tough.
He grips my sweater, snuggling himself into me. Surprised, I'm not sure how to react. It's not an unpleasant, though. Quite the contrary, it's good to see Jorgen softening up a bit and opening up before me. Slowly, I start rubbing his sides, feeling the fine scaffolding of his ribs under my paw pads.
You smell nice.
His voice comes out all muffled by my chest. You too. I touch his forehead with the tip of my snout and nuzzle at it comfortingly. And you're cute.
Shut up. Gosh, I love him.
Ah, yes.
Cake is so good.
Blake takes another bite, letting out a pleasured moan. I finish the rest of my sandwich in a few bites and try the cake myself. It's good, though I'm not sure if it's worthy of praise this high. But maybe that's just my preference. The tart is loaded with berries and slathered with vanilla sauce that I'm not a huge fan of. Oh, that sounds delicious. What are you talking about, Arvo? I glance at Jorgen sitting next to me. As soon as we left the room and headed to the cafeteria with Lake, he switched right back to his usual calm, collected, and distanced self. Feeling some heavy cognitive dissonance right now. It shouldn't be possible to change personality so fast. What are your plans for the trip tomorrow?
I don't have any yet. Rune wanted to get a table at a tea room. We could always join him too.
I'm not that big on tea.
But yeah, we can join him tomorrow if you want to.
What about you, Arvo? Anything you wanted to see?
Well, I'll be happy to walk along the coast. I like the sea.
The sea.
Lake follows his enthusiastic exclamation with a drawn-out yawn, slumping on the table.
I'm sleepy.
Sleepy cat. It is late. I thought about heading to bed already if we were to get up early tomorrow.
Today's morning wasn't easy. I'm not looking forward to a repeat. Yeah, it'd be good to go to sleep soon.
Who wants to take the shower first?
I took one after the sauna, so I'm good.
I can use the shower in my room. It'll be faster that way.
Go ahead. I'll take a quick one too.
I'll leave my camera bag here and head to my room. I stand under the stream of hot water, letting it flow down my body. It feels like a warm hug. There's a fluttering, warm feeling inside me that threatens to spill over. Maybe staying cuddled into someone for almost an hour does that to you. Jorgen, it was so nice to hold him and feel his body fitting into mine. When the power came back, he just curled up and snuggled tighter into me, turning away from the light. Maybe I could invite him here for tonight. I think he would agree. But no, maybe it's not the best idea. Somehow I feel that it would be disingenuous towards Lake. He seemed really happy to have me there in their room, and I don't want to steal his roommate and leave him alone for the night. Still, there's nothing else I'd want more right now. I finish quickly, put on fresh underwear and a plain t-shirt, and go back to Jorgen's room.
Polycule.
Oh, hey.
Lake greets me as I open the door, just putting on a fresh pair of underwear for the night. The table has already been moved to the side, with the mattress ready for me between the two beds. Hey, did I come too early?
No? Why? Jurgen's still in the shower, though. Looks like he likes to take his time.
I nod and look around the room, hiding both paws behind my back. I feel kind of awkward having only Lake around here now, waiting for Jorgen to finish. Can't really think of anything to say to him, so I just sit down on one of the chairs and lean on the table, staring at the window.
You spent a lot of time with Jurgen today. I thought you didn't know each other.
Oh, we didn't. We're just getting to know each other.
You really like him, don't you?
Yeah, I think I do. My voice goes up by almost an octave as the tension constricts my throat. I have been wondering. I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but it's safer to ask. Do you know if Jorgen dates guys?
Yes, feel free to flirt with him.
A wave of relief washes over me.
For what I know, he's dated girls and guys and non-binary folk too.
What about non-binary people?
The ears on this guy.
I know,
No.
It's one of the many, many reasons I love him.
Oh, nothing. Not what you're thinking.
Okay. Anyway, bedtime? I'd rather not be sleepy the whole day tomorrow.
Sounds reasonable.
I hoped we could spend more time together, but indeed, it is reasonable. You're almost done with the Kingdom Hearts pick, at least. Awesome, Umberlon. Got much better Keyblade design update. Ooh, I'm looking forward to seeing it. What does he think they said?
Spoilers!
Hint, hint. Well, we still have tomorrow for ourselves. And the day after that, and the day after that.
Good night then.
You get into bed. I'll turn off the light.
I nod and do as told, hopping onto the mattress and covering myself with the duvet. It's cold inside, and I curl up for warmth immediately. Darkness falls onto us like a curtain, signaling the definitive end of the day. Before my eyes can adjust, Jorgen quietly crosses the room and gets into his bed. After a few moments of tossing, he finds a comfortable position, and silence covers the room too. I lie in the dark, eyes wide open, and try to latch onto any sound my ears can pick up in the stillness of the room. The occasional laughs from the room next to ours, the wind howling outside, bending branches, Blake's slow, steady breathing, Jorgen's rhythmic but tense one. 3 beating hearts. Only one sleeping person. Then there's a soft rustling, sound of a duvet being folded and someone rolling over. And then a weight bending the mattress down as Jorgen climbs down from his bed and next to me. I open my snout to voice my surprise, but his paw finds it and holds it shut. Slides under the duvet next to me, still holding my snout in his paw firmly, as if to make sure I get the message. Slowly he releases it, looking at me intensely, his 2 silvery eyes shining like twin moons. I stay motionless, not knowing how to react or what he might want from me. I just look at him, and he stares back intensely, as if trying to gaze into my very soul. Finally, he puts both paws on my chest and pulls himself close, his head fitting just below mine, pressed against my neck. He clings to me with his whole body, just like he did a few hours ago, back in my room. I wrap my arm around him, keeping him close. Some strange longing awakens within me. I want to keep him close like that, safe from the outside. I want to shield him from any harm. We can stay like that, melting into each other. His delicate paws are so soft on my chest, so innocent. Rested against me, he relaxes completely. We're ships at sea, drifting in all directions.
We're dreadnoughts, fighting for survival.
The wind blows relentlessly, pulling us apart.
We crash into each other, fumbling around. We try to keep ourselves in one piece, but the gunfire never stops.
Sometimes there's nothing we can do. We can only move across the surface, hoping we can stay afloat.
When the static rises, the deafening silence before the storm, the tension is too much to bear.
But there's comfort in another's arms. There's sunshine after the storm, and there's the silence that's never disturbed. And if you listen hard enough, you'll find it in yourself.
The writing in this game is
stunning.
Oh,
it's so good. Fucking hell, I love it. Day 3. Actually, hold on. It's a little bit early for it, but I think this might be a good time, for 1, for me to save, and for 2, for us to do a BRB, since I need a proper break so I can get up, stretch, and maybe use the bathroom.
Hydrate.
All of that stuff. All the good stuff. You know the drill. You know the drill. All right.
And I can snack on my Cheez-Its without getting interrupted.
Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, if you...
No. I feel bad. I was like, maybe I could sneak a few Cheez-Its, and then you're like, all right, time to go. I'm like,
Sorry about that. All right, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do an ad break. So, take this opportunity to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be back in a few minutes with some more Dawn Chorus. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and deafen in the call, and I will see you all in a bit. All right, thank you all so much for your patience. We are back. See, Whisper is still making coffee, but that's okay. So, Whisper, would you like me to just wait for you to finish your coffee, or are you okay for us to, like, go ahead and continue, and I can just do some of the voicing until you're back? Well, I'll be I remember that. I remember that bit, Vic. Uh, okay. Let's see. Back into the call. Lou. Whisper is still away making tea at the moment. Mad Wizard, are you here?
I'm chilling.
Cool. All right, cool. Well, we'll go ahead and continue. That's fully up to you. I'm good either way. Okay. I'll go ahead and continue. You just let us know when you're back, and then we can let you hop back on in. All right. Just saved. Return. Day 3. Snowflakes fall on my unfurled tongue, melting immediately. The warm glow seeps through the thin cover of clouds, and I bask in it, feeling it spread over my body. So good to be outside. My legs hurt from sitting for half of the day, and I desperately need a coffee. But even just being back in the daylight instead of a stuffy lecture hall wakes me up. Let's see, Whisper's still away, so I'll go ahead and do Devin. Okay, everyone, please gather here. Can everyone hear me? Please, quiet down. We have something important to tell you. Thanks, Devin. Professor Arn clears his throat, his voice suddenly loud and commanding, but clear like morning air. Thank you, everyone, for participating in today's lectures. If you feel like discussing any of the topics covered today in more detail, we'll be holding a seminar in the cafeteria before supper. The returning bus will depart at 1700 from the same spot we arrived at this morning. That should give you plenty of time. Remember, we'll be here tomorrow as well. No need to rush to see everything in one day. For now, you're free to do whatever you feel like. Thank you. Please don't be late. We won't be happy if we have to wait for you. Is Professor Arn available?
Who knows? Finally, I thought it'd never end.
The lectures weren't that long. They were.
But I wanted free time already. I wanted to see the town.
We have about 3 hours, and this place isn't big. There's tomorrow, too, so we can take it slow. Did you make any plans already?
I want to see the main street.
There's a gallery art space at the port in one of the unused buildings. I wanted to check that out. It seems like a properly cool place. How about you? Oh, I didn't do much research. I'm fine with tagging along, though I need to get some food in me first. I think I stopped feeling hunger around the penultimate lecture and just fell into this numbness of energy conservation mode. Needless to say, my state is dire. Hey, what are you doing? Rune approaches us as we chat, looking around. I see that almost everyone is dispersed by now, leaving us, him, and Devin and Arn only. Hey, we were wondering what to do. I think we'll go grab some food first. Oh, I know just the place. There's a tea house here I wanted to visit. I looked at their menu and they have Indian dishes too. You mentioned it yesterday.
I can do Jurgen, so you don't doing 3 voices.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
That's up to you, though.
I'm down. Go for it.
Okay. You mentioned it yesterday. I'd be happy to go, but I don't know about the rest of the group. Y'all?
Sounds good, as long as it's not prohibitively expensive.
If we make it quick, we might have time for walking afterwards. Ah, what the hell? Why not?
Great, we can go then.
It's so nice here.
Blake walks a few steps behind us, enchanted, eyes clinging to every building we pass. The smaller towns here are always charming. People here really care about how they look. Oh, Rune, how did it go with the project yesterday? He looks cheerful, but something in his voice, quieter and more unsure today, makes me feel like there's something wrong. I left it as is. Maybe I'll get back to it today with some fresh ideas. So, here we are. This is it. Through narrow street lined with through narrow streets lined with colorful houses, some brick, some wooden, we've made our way from the center to the heart of an even livelier but cozier district, full of cafes and small stores. I love it. I'll have to go out here later to get lost in all the winding alleys and squares. It makes me think of some magical medieval fantasy, something straight out of a computer game almost.
Oh, it looks quite unassuming. I was afraid it would be a bit snobbish place.
Snobbish? Why would it be?
Tea has that sort of connotation.
And suddenly the smell of cooking reaches us. The mouth-watering aroma of garlic, tomatoes, and spices. So many of them, and in such high intensity that my nose can't pick them apart. My stomach reacts with a sharp pang of hunger, once again reminding me how empty it is. Oh, it smells heavenly.
It really does.
So, are we going in? Any objections? None. Now get in before I collapse from hunger. One by one we enter, Rune closing the door. The inside is dim and hushed, the smells of tea and incense, a stark contrast from the cardamom and cumin we smelled outside. The muted sounds of a bustling kitchen float out from behind a wooden door at the back of the shop. Behind the counter is a yak wearing a linen shirt, his large posture partially obscuring shelves with a dizzying amount of teas, just rows and rows of tins and bags.
So warm. Finally.
Who would like... Okay, thank you. I can never do this guy too well. He he's a tough one.
He's a toughie.
Got a ton of dog. Best of God. And then immediately I forget the Rune has one of these lines too. Fuck. I'll try. Got a ton of dog. Best of Boda?
Barbodet. Dagen letter står på taven herboit.
Ah, tack. Guys, today's dishes are on the board over there, and we can order at the table. We tried, okay? We tried.
Especially doing it with like his voice. If you go back to the line, I'll give it a shot in Rune's voice.
You want to give it a shot in Rune's voice?
Yeah,
this one?
Because it's like, yeah. God, fuck, he can't really do it with his voice.
It's so hard. It's rough.
You really can't. You can't do it with his jockey voice.
No, I can't. I can't either try to read it out or I can do the jock voice. I can't do both. That's not happening.
No.
We tried. Guys, guys, today's dishes are on the board over there, and we can order at the table. I glance at the board, but I don't recognize any of the names, even though it's in both English and Norwegian and some other language I don't know. Chana dal, okra, roti, kitri. No, none of these ring a bell. I guess I'll just ask Rune.
Only a few dishes. That's always a good sign. Do you have a table for the four of us? Oh yes, we have a few left in the main room. Sit down, I'll bring you the menus. Thank you. One menu in Norwegian, 3 in English. 2 in Norwegian, please.
The main room is big and still mostly full. This place is quite obviously popular with the locals. Still with people lounging around, some drinking tea, a few with metal plates and with rice and some curry. It feels quiet and cozy. We find a table at the opposite side, at a window facing a small square with a fountain covered in snow. Before we sit down, I quickly snap a pic of it through the window, pressing the lens to the window pane.
Here you are.
The yak guy drops us 4 menus with a wide smile, heading back to the counter. They seem nice.
Very. I wonder where they're from. They had quite a heavy accent. The shirt makes me think of Nepal, but maybe they just brought it for the effect. Fits this place certainly. I really like it here, by the way. I haven't been in any places like this one my whole life.
Like this? You mean a tea house?
Well, yeah, but the atmosphere is so cozy. It's nice that you can sit on the floor at some of these tables. I better try that next time.
Oh yeah, that's one of the nicest features of tea houses. That experience is definitely not for everyone, though. I tried to convince Devin to give it a shot once. He refused to go out to eat with me for a week afterwards.
Oh, hmm. This place isn't cheap. The tea selection, at least.
I grabbed the menu. It turns out to be more of a book. There's pages and pages and pages of all the kinds of teas and infusions and drinks. Most of them I don't even know, let alone the individual teas listed. I guess I'll have to ask Rune about these too. And indeed, the prices are rather high. A teapot for any green tea costs as much as a whole dinner. So, do you know what you want? No. Ah, first time in a tea house? Yeah, and the names of the dishes seemed very cryptic too. Ah, I see. From what I saw, they serve complete meals here. So you get rice and roti, that's a sort of a whole grain flatbread, a vegetable dish, and a dal of your choice. A dal is a dish from legumes that goes together with the main vegetable one. They had an okra curry and an aloo gobi. That's potatoes and cauliflower and a tomato sauce. I'd recommend the latter. Not everyone finds okra palatable. Though personally, I'm a fan. And they have only one dal today, or ran out of the others. Chana is chickpeas.
Everything sounds great. I'm not really sure what to order. Maybe I could go with okra curry. I've had okra before and I liked it. I want both. But you're taking okra already? I'll get the aloo gobi and try the okra from you. One bite. One.
I already chose my dish, so I'm going through the never-ending list of teas, looking for anything I'd recognize. About the teas, anything you'd recommend? What are oolongs? Oh, those are nice. They're somewhere between black and green teas, usually with whole leaves, tightly rolled into small balls. Their tastes range from flowery and subtle to milky or buttery, or even roasted and woody. You know, I'm just realizing now the appropriateness of me deciding to make tea right before this scene. I had forgotten this was like immediately next at the start of the day 3, so that kind of worked out.
You're just giving yourself the full immersion.
I mean, mine is like a super simple, like just tea bag with some honey, though. So, you know, it's certainly not as complex as these. But you know what? It's tea. Destiny is destiny. Shut the... What was that from again? What was the Destiny is Destiny thing from?
I want to say Kingdom Hearts.
I wouldn't doubt it. Lightning. Oh no, it was okay. It was a Final Fantasy thing. Lightning Returns. Gotcha. I'm gonna be so real. I thought it was intentional. You know, I shouldn't have said anything. I should have thought like, oh, I'm so smart. I was prepared for this. No. You can brew them many times, sometimes up to like 6, and they still have a lot of flavor in each brew. Thank you, Whisper. So you can get more than one brew of these here? Yeah, look here. The number of teapots next to the price is the amount of brews they serve of each tea. Yeah, Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that sounds about right. If you've never been to a tea house before, then I suggest we take a few different types of each one and share them.
Sounds perfect, yes.
Okay, so how about one green tea, one oolong, and one black? I'm curious about this one. Ooh. Okay, chat, you get a choice. Which tea? This is actually perfect timing. It gives me some chances. So we got Lapsang, Suchong. Let me make sure I get this spelled correct. OU. Lapsang, Suchong. Let's see. I still have no idea how to pronounce that one. And then chai masala. Okay. Connoisseurs, make your votes. Lapsang is quite close to lab dance. All right, poll is up. Pick the tea. Meanwhile, I'm going to... I think my tea has been steeping long enough, at least. I might try this. I got it. Crap. Take this. Oh. It's gonna be strong. Missed the whole explanation. Oh, it's just for tea. We've been given options on tea to select, so that's what the choice is currently.
And also, they did not describe any of these 3 teas.
Nope.
They were describing oolong and everything else.
Yeah, we haven't gotten any description of any of these particular teas, so we're kind of just like all going, what's the word? Just guessing with it, I guess.
They just pulled a Sarah has 15 apples. How many oranges does Keith have? It's
Yeah.
like, what?
Going with the one supposedly from my dad's parents' province. I can take them. For tea. You ask me, who... I still don't know how to pronounce that. Puer, Lapsang Souchong, and then Chai Masala. Unironically, my name is actually Keith. What?
Wow.
What? Okay.
Sensed it. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it either, so I just call it purr.
Purr.
Just move on. Just purr.
Purr. Yeah, that makes sense.
Pour.
Purr. Vic lore unlocked. Alright, looks like we have selected Lapsang Souchong. Lapsang Souchong it is. I pointed at the menu at one tea that caught my attention. Lapsang Souchong. Are you sure? Processed over a fire of pine logs, giving it a specific aroma, a solid black-brown leaf, and an infusion with a strong aroma of fire and smoky taste. Thanks for that, RFG. Ooh-wee. Thank God the duration wasn't long on that one. Strong aroma of fire and a smoky taste. That sounds so weird. I can't imagine how smoky tea would taste. We can take that one too. I thought about taking something simple and light so you can dip your fingers into all this. But if you want something with a strong impression, then I'd choose Gyokuro for the green tea. I have no idea what that is, so sure?
Are you ready to order?
Yes, thank you. We'll take a Jinjuan Oolong, Lapsang Souchong, Gyokuro, and maybe Darjeeling Autumnal?
We only have the first and second flush at the moment. I'm sorry.
First flush then, please. And I'll take a set with okra curry. For me, a set with aloo gobi.
Same for me. Seeing whispers back or not.
Does it look like it? What?
And I will take a set of okra curry. Okay, thank you. Is that all?
Yes, thank you. So, how did you like today's lectures?
The lectures are absolutely fantastic. I don't know where to find them, but I haven't heard anyone talk about science this passionately. You could feel that it's their whole life. I like the one about the future of space exploration. The lecturer had such a soft voice, and the seats in that lecture hall were so comfortable. I think that was the only one during which I managed to fall asleep.
They were nice, but I wish they provided some food during the break. I didn't know I was supposed to bring my own snacks. There. The dinner's almost here.
Here's the food.
The same guy comes back holding a huge tray, and on it 4 metal dishes, each with a huge heap of food on it. Then the smell reaches us, mouth-watering and so delicious, of spices, fresh chili and ginger, of coconut and fresh bread. As Rune said, each plate put before us has 2 different dishes, a mound of rice, some red sauce, a cucumber salad, and then a flat round bread, dark in color.
I'll bring your teas in 10 minutes. Please enjoy the food in the meantime. Haber det, my smaker.
Wow, that's a lot.
It looks so good.
I take a spoonful of the curry and try just a bit, worrying it might be too spicy, but no, it's delicate and full of flavor, but totally mild. This is good. Oh yeah, the doll is just perfect.
Jurgen, can I have my bite? Go ahead. Oh. I don't think I like okra.
Let's get
It's
a
slimy.
good stretch.
Well, I warned you.
Good thing I got the potato curry. It's really delicious.
This really is a nice place. Now I wish I had something similar in Onslow, serving both food and tea. And if they'd have a scene here, that would easily be the nicest spot I've ever been in.
A scene?
Yeah, they could invite bands playing traditional music to play live in the evenings. Wouldn't that be cool?
I don't know how many traditional bands are here. Can't be too many. But yeah, live music is the best.
Ah, right, you're in a band. Do you play often?
It's more of a project than a regular band. We don't use rehearsals. We meet on stage whenever a venue wants to host us and play whatever we feel in the moment, which is usually industrial note or noise. We're regulars at one venue in the industrial district. It's anarchist-led and lets us play once a month. It's a lot of fun.
That sounds awesome. What other bands play there?
Lately, it's mostly shoegaze and chillwave. The latter seems to be going through a revival, and the former is always popular. It's the easiest thing to play if you're an alternative kid and grab a guitar.
I like it usually. That's really cool. You have to give me the address. I never really dived into the local music scene. It's hard to find an entry point. Welcome back,
Just have to
Whisper.
look for Oh, hey, welcome back.
Good time.
Sorry about that.
Oh, all good, all good.
Good.
You just have to look for posters. We always hang a few around the city.
Can't find the time to go there. But I'll try going when you're playing at least. If I don't have practice then.
Appreciated.
I'm not gonna bother with that. Cultured hen upliving us?
Oh, you're right.
Something like that.
Kultur.
Are you talking about that thing?
Yeah, right. Oh, speaking of pronunciations, the T is pronounced puer.
Puer. Oh, okay, thank you.
It's really good.
Got
Anyway. Yeah, that one. I took you there a few times, right?
Just once. It was a cool place. I love the atmosphere, but I don't really like the bands.
It's a toss-up with the local bands. Most of them are playing on a proper scene for a crowd for the first or second time. I like live music. I like the energy, the atmosphere, the sound systems, the interaction with the band, the social aspect of it. Even if the bands aren't great, it's still an experience.
I guess. I like concerts mostly for the music itself. Know what's social, interactive, and fun? Karaoke. That's the most fun you could possibly have. I'm happy there are so many in Onslow. I never get bored of them. Do you think there might be one here?
Likely, yeah, but they are always open late in the evening. There's no chance we'd find one this early.
Yeah, right. And here are your teas.
The timing is great. We're mostly done with the food already.
This is Groot Kuro.
We're sharing all four. You can put them anywhere.
Great choice. So this pot Darjeeling, the blue one is Yishuang, and this is Lapsang. Good luck with that one.
Jinchuan.
Inch one. It's a bad sign when the server says something like this. Thank you.
These are already brewed. When you want your second brews, please ring the bell.
And away he goes, leaving us with 4 teapots and 4 small vessels that I imagine are their version of teacups. Small and conical, plain, and with no handle.
Huh. These are fancy.
Which one should we start with? I'd say let's start with the least oxidized, so Gyokuruo is first. Rune grabs the teapot, and in one smooth motion later, 3 of our vessels are full. I grab my cup and lift it to my nose. The aroma is honestly plain weird. I don't even know what to compare it to.
Huh, it doesn't smell like tea, more like broccoli.
I take a sip, and the taste is definitely not what I expected. It's vegetable-y and strong, without any hint of bitterness, but very savory. The broccoli comparison seems apt. What is this? This is the strongest green tea I know. It's plenty funky. I think they make it by shading the plants. It's one of the most expensive kinds.
This is delicious.
I'm glad you think so. Bit too weird for me. I can see myself getting used to it eventually, though.
I don't think I'll finish mine. Anyone want some?
Of course. I love this.
Not a fan of green tea?
If they taste like this, definitely not.
I love
Most-
green tea.
Most are easier to like. You might have to get some sencha a chance sometime. How about the next one, then? This one's an oolong. Was it Jinjuan? Jinchuan. Jinchuan. It has a milky aroma and tastes a bit buttery.
Buttery, huh? This should be interesting.
I lift my cup with a dose of uncertainty. Lift it to my nose and...
It is interesting, but I don't know if it's good.
I like it. It's creamy.
You don't feel it?
Feel what?
This smells like a person. That scent of clean skin, fresh out of the shower, underneath the fur. It's a pleasant scent, but it's really uncanny.
Huh. It really does.
Not at all. What are you talking about?
Huh, you're right.
But I take a sip. Honestly, this is very nice. No vegetable notes, just butter and slight sweetness. The taste is rather delicate but pleasing.
But still, it's great. Much better than that green one.
I like them both. I couldn't really choose. They brew them really nicely here. They're not burnt nor too weak. It's the worst when a cafe has a high-quality teas and just butchers them like with awful brewing. Okay, so now Darjeeling. Finish your cups and I'll pour you some. I finish the rest in one gulp. It rolls off my tongue nicely, leaving a rich, milky aftertaste. Is this, like, infused with milk, or... Oh, no, it's not infused with anything. This variety just tastes like that. This is definitely the weirdest tea I've ever tried. Now try this one. It's a black tea, but very different from your usual packaged stuff. Let's see. The smell reminds me of leaves, mostly, which makes sense. Tea is leaves, after all. But the taste is very light and pleasant, very fresh, despite this being a black tea.
I was afraid it'd be too strong, but it's good. I wish all black tea tasted like this.
For a black tea, it's great. If all black teas tasted like this, I'd switch from coffee. You can find good ones for cheap. It doesn't have to be a Darjeeling to be good. I can always send you some links to some good ones later if you want. Why not? I can check them out. I don't think my budget can afford another hobby, though. What's the other? Ah, right. Photography. Sorry. Yeah, the cost of film and instant photos is killing me, honestly. I was thinking of just switching to all digital, but it doesn't scratch that same itch. I just like analog photography. The X in Xuan is pronounced with light SH sound, both sides of your tongue touching your top molars. Xuan, gotcha.
Yeah, it's... yeah.
I think I get it. At least... Though at least with the tea, you're spending money on something that's actually good for you and makes you feel nice, unlike with alcohol. But yeah, it can be good. It can't be good for the wallet. But then, what hobbies are?
I just wanted to... Does anybody want me to, like, kind of give, like, a somewhat better explanation on what these actually taste like? Does anybody care?
I mean, I'm not huge into tea either way, but I mean, if you want to fill us in.
I'm just wondering if anybody else is curious about it, because like I've had all of these teas before as well.
Gotcha.
I know it's really tough when you're trying to put on the accent and then say it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we had maybe. Okay. It's Schwan. It's like it's hard to explain. But yeah, it's generally speaking, a lot of X's in Chinese pronunciation have like an SH sound, but it's kind of like a light SH. Again, hard to explain. Regardless, the T's. The first one that they tried, I believe, was the okra-like one, and that one they actually did explain. Like they described that one pretty accurately. It
The
is
broccoli-like one?
Yeah, it is a very like vegetable-y taste. Like if you've ever had like very green vegetables like broccoli, green beans, kale, just greens like that, like actual really green vegetables. If you've ever had those, think of them in like almost like a steamed kind of taste. It tastes a lot like that. They explain that one pretty accurately. The rest of them, while accurate so far anyway, they've probably explained a bit too esoterically, if you ask me. Like they don't really give a close relation to it. Like they say it tastes buttery, and like I guess technically it does. Specifically with the Jinchuan one. But like if you've ever had like milk and you warm it up in the microwave, if you've ever like most people have probably had like macaroni and cheese, which is, you add milk and butter to that. So it's kind of tough to like mentally take away the cheese and noodle taste. Sorry. But if you've ever had like milk warmed up in a microwave, just like warm milk, think of like adding a buttery flavor to that, like a light buttery flavor to that. And that's a lot of like what the Jinchuan is. It really is a lot like a warmed buttery kind of milk, but the butter taste is light in there. As for the Lapsang Souchong, the reason why he was saying like good luck with that one is kind of funny, because that one's like it's one of very few teas that are smoked, and because it's not only smoked but is very woody, like there's a lot of like pine cone and other wood, like actual wood flavors in there. There have been many people who say it tastes almost like smoked meats, which is a taste that a lot of people aren't expecting going into something like a tea.
Oh yeah.
Which is probably why he said good luck, because it tastes a lot like smoked meats, or like it has that smoky quality you would find in things like barbecue, which is, again, a taste most people aren't expecting going into tea. As for the Darjeeling, that one's a lot similar to the Jinchuan in that it's like, kind of like a milk flavor, like warmed milk, except less butter, and it's like a lighter flavor to it. Like it's like milk, but not like super like if you drink milk, that's literally just milk. It's kind of like a slightly what's the word? Like when it's diluted, it's like not quite that strong of a milk taste, but it's about that flavor, yeah.
Got it. Oh, this has been Tea Talk with Whisper.
I like tea.
I get you. I'm not quite as into it, but it's still really cool. All right.
Now we get to talk about DAWs. Let's go. Love music production. DAW, by the way, stands for Digital Audio Workstation. And if anybody asks me, Ableton is the best one. Although it's definitely not user friendly. That would be FL Studio.
For Whisper, guy. Whisper, I don't think can hear the redeems.
Oh, I have the stream muted, so I don't hear.
I figured, yeah. Vic
Vic
did the slippy way to go, Fox.
Oh, thanks, Vic.
I have my full volume.
Why? But then you would hear you hear it everything. Oh gosh, that's aggressive. I know that I keep tabbing back to the stream, just like every couple, I would say like 10 to 20 seconds I tab back, just to see if anybody redeemed a Fox noises. Because if somebody does, I mute in the Discord call,
I see.
tab over, and then unmute the stream so I can hear the geckers.
I was wondering, like, how you managed to do that while being in the call. So you know what, that makes sense.
My tilde key is a toggle mute.
Okay, got it. Because yeah, like Discord does not like the fox noises. Anytime I try to do those, it just cuts me off. Yep, foxphobic. How dare Discord be like this? Anyway,
real. You can get into making music in a DAW, though I think that's way less fun than doing stuff live.
Or watch films, or sing. You don't need any instruments other than yourself for that.
I lean back in my seat, soft cushions like a cloud underneath me. Only now do I notice the music playing, very quiet and meditative. Yo, Evil King, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. I like tea. Everything is wonderful. Type experience. This really is nice. Sitting here and drinking tea. I mean, I see the appeal now. Something about this has an otherworldly quality, as if time is functioning differently here, detached from the world outside the window. There's one more to try. Already? We nod and Rune pours just a bit, enough for 2 sips into each of our cups. I lift mine to my nose again. The smell of a campfire and burning wood hits me instantly.
My brother's in hell, Arvo. What did you order?
Told you.
I'm afraid of this. Okay, I see what they mean by smoky aroma. It's like smoked fish, only without fish.
Yep, see? People always relate it to smoked meats. Still, it might be good. Don't judge beverages by the smell alone.
Small, cautious sip. Hey, it's not bad. Won't become my favorite, but it's not terrible. I don't think I'd drink a whole teapot of it, though. Just sipping on it is fine.
You can sip out all my quarter of it. I've had enough.
Me too. I'm not really a fan, but I'm glad someone liked it. So, which one to pour you next? I feel dizzy. Huh?
Tea will do that.
Everything all right? Yeah, just too much tea, I think. I knew tea had caffeine, but I didn't know how much. And apparently, it's a lot.
Yes.
I don't feel much. Maybe you're not used to drinking caffeine. But it was worth it. It was a nice experience being there. I really chilled out, but it was good to have something like this after a few hours of lectures. Wind ruffles the fur on my head, cool and fresh, blowing from the sea. Looking around, everything seems more colorful and sharp now, beautiful in the evening sunlight.
Yeah, I feel that too. That and the caffeine kicking in, I will be able to sleep today.
By the way, what are your plans? I'm asking because I want to visit a local art space, and we'd have to turn left here to reach it.
I hope to watch the sunset from the coast, and it's not that close to the west of the island, so I better start going there now. I didn't have any, but an art space sounds interesting. I've never been in anything of sorts.
Come along then. These places are always great.
And I better get going if I want to catch the sunset. So, see you later by the bus? See you.
I want to go around for a walk and see the town. If that gallery is somewhere in the center, we can walk there together.
Polycule. It's in the harbor, so I'd say so.
Okay, lead the way then.
We move towards the coast, and the breeze. We move towards the coast. The breeze gentle on our faces. Just the 3 of us, as we spent the last day, as we woke up this morning. As much as I like being with Jorgen, I'd be happier if Lake joined us too. We work so well as a group, and with them, I feel like I'm a part of something.
Polycule! Polycule!
With Jorgen alone, I feel nervous when I'm alone with him. I'm worried that I'll say something unsensible, and his thinking of me will change. That I'll take a wrong step somewhere. He's intelligent. He's smart. He knows so much. It's my first time meeting someone like him, and I'm afraid he'd look down on me if I'd make a fool of myself.
This town is fantastic. Just look how many colors that there are around. It's a shame the trip is so short. I'll have to return here sometime again and spend a few days here. See it at night, too. I just imagine how beautiful it must be here in the autumn.
I imagine, yes. Maybe they have some sleeping options in the place we're going to. If yes, then we could come and stay there someday.
Oh, that would be the best. Do you really think they'll let us stay?
Depends, but possibly. If I get to know some of the artists working there, it shouldn't be a problem. There's no better place to meet people than artistic venues. I think we're here. I'm not sure which building it is, though.
Maybe that one? It has Gallery Melkaman written on it.
Ah, yes. Thank you. I could barely see the sign from here, let alone read it.
Don't you need new glasses? Not a great distance, even.
Yeah, I'll have to go to the optometrist sometime soon, but even with glasses, my eyesight isn't great.
Okay, so have fun there. I'll go see the rest of the coast. Maybe I'll catch the last moments of the sunset.
Thanks. Good luck. So we're heading in?
Just a moment. I wanted to talk with you first.
Old sweat ran down my back. What could this be about? Jorgen's face is completely serious, but I can't read anything from it. Could this be something about last night? I don't know what could be, though. We've only slept in one bed, cuddled up together. Didn't go any further with Jorgen. I didn't go any further than Jorgen led me to himself.
I'm worried about Rune. I didn't want to mention it with Lake around because he would get worried too, and I'd rather spare him that, but maybe you could help.
Frankly, I was worried a bit too.
He's overworking himself, that's obvious, but he seemed dejected this morning, not only tired. He didn't want to talk when I asked him, but I'm afraid there's something going on.
And you think he'd tell me? You two seem to be better friends than him and I.
I was thinking of paying him a visit this evening, after the film, or maybe we could take him to the roof and talk there.
Sounds fine to me. I hope for some more time to get to know him, nervous as I am, but if he thinks Rune needs that, I won't argue. Maybe he's right.
Fantastic. We can go now.
I follow Jorgen, pause in my pockets, thinking, I haven't been in a gallery since the last high school trip, and I'm not sure if I'll enjoy them. I agreed only because Jorgen wanted to go. But maybe I'll like it this time. It doesn't seem like a usual gallery, at least from the outside. And really, why didn't I enjoy the ones I've been in? Maybe I wasn't looking at the paintings the right way? I don't think there's one right way to look at paintings, but there sure are wrong ones. And being there only because our teachers decided we should go, that's always discouraging. Rune, what could be on his mind? Heading towards the coast, he looked like he needed some time alone. Maybe there's really something wrong. But I don't want to think about it now. I'm with Jorgen now. And though I was anxious about staying with him alone again, now I'm no longer. Walking after him, I feel a pull keeping me at his side. In the darkness, a boundless expanse, a light gleam. In a space apart from time, there is a house, and smoke rises from its chimney, right where I should be. It's empty. We entered through the main entrance and nobody greeted us. There was no ticket office, but standing inside now, I don't think this is the kind of place that would have one. But where are the visitors? And where are the artists? There's only this triptych on the opposite wall, 3 canvases of red in this huge concrete hall, reinforcements running along the walls and ceilings like ribs. I feel small here, too small, and the painting beckons me forward. I blink and it clicks. It's a rib cage. We're inside of a whale, quiet and desolate, slowly dissolving.
It's not dinner time anymore, is it? It's oddly quiet in here. that the doors were open. We should look through the ateliers. There must be someone working here now. Where should we check first?
You're asking me? I've never been in this sort of place. I have no idea what to expect.
I kind of feel like you didn't really want to be here. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you didn't seem too interested in this kind of art.
Well, I don't know. I thought it'd be nice to see this place if you think it could be interesting, even if it's not usually my thing.
I get it completely, so I don't want you to feel like you're just following me inertly. Now I can follow you for a bit, and you can explore this place at your own tempo. I think that could be more interesting to both of us.
Maybe, yeah. So, ooh. Options. A choice, chat. Where we check first. Okay, let's see here.
Chat, look. Chat, look, a choice.
We got upper level offices. And then next hall.
This will give me some time to sip coffee.
Yes, I think that's a good idea. That's one of the nice things about these options and having chat make the choices. It just gives us a few moments to relax and...
Let's get a good stretch.
Stretch. And yap a bit. Alright, let me have some of the... There you go. Lake keeps bouncing, making the polycule impossible to stick. Huh?
Oh, I'm just looking at the poll. It's an even split. Oh, never mind.
Ooh.
Not anymore.
Oh, now, oh dear. Oh, there we go.
Oh. Sorry for the aggressive chants of polycule, by the way. I'm stopping. Don't worry. I don't want to interrupt the story too much.
All good, all good. I'm hoping next hall will address that painting in the background. This music is very ominous.
I love Vic's little... Every time I think it'll happen, and then he's like, smell you later. Blew things away.
What? Oh, god damn it. We have a tie between upper level and next hall. Okay. So when we have a tie, I guess I just get to make the decision.
Choice.
I'm gonna say next hall. I don't actually remember these options. Corridor looks like it leads to another hall. Maybe it wasn't the main entrance and the whole exhibition is there?
Possibly.
Nothing left for us. Nothing left for us but to check. We leave the hall with the red triptych behind and move to the corridor. Narrow, one side of a solid concrete slab, the other with windows opening to the harbor. Jorgen walks a few steps behind me, his steps almost silent, looking out the windows. How are you doing?
You know, I think I'm having fun. Exploring this place is perhaps more interesting than just looking at exhibitions. Though I hope we find some in the end.
We leave the corridor and walk out to the second, much bigger hall. In the middle of it stands a red cube about the size of a room. What the fuck? Glows ominously, the room bathed in its radiance.
This is it, I think. It certainly looks like something.
Is it like an artistic installation or something?
I don't know. Maybe it has an entrance.
Maybe I'm becoming paranoid, but in eerie silence, walking closer to this object doesn't seem like a good idea. Actually, there's something beneath the silence. A hum, so low that it becomes not a sound, but almost an object in itself. Funny, it's palpable, almost as real and solid as me and Jorgen, this hall around us. More real than this glowing cube that looks like a feverish headache abstracted into a shape.
Let's check. I'm curious.
I nod, ready to follow Jorgen. We move closer, the low hum growing in intensity with each of our steps. I see an entrance? At this side. I point at the vertical slit in the left side of the cube, a beam of light shooting from it like a fallen column. Jorgen and I both walk around the cube and reach it, peeking inside. Percolate! I jump back immediately. A silhouette presses to the plastic curtain, a thin veil separating us from it and the inside of the cube.
Is someone there?
Obviously, there's someone there trying to get to the other side. Fucking hell. The shot of adrenaline I got was so powerful, my legs feel like jelly, barely supporting me. I have to stop myself from sitting down on the ground. Finally, the curtain opens, and from behind it emerges a black cat. What were you... Who wants to give him a shot?
I can do it.
Okay.
Sorry, I got tangled up.
You.
Jurgen, hello there. Good to see you. It's been a while, wasn't it?
And it should have stayed that way. What the hell are you doing here?
Jurgen, dear, we're on one trip together. Don't tell me you haven't noticed me in the guest house.
You're lucky I didn't.
What's going on? Is there something I'm not aware of?
Arvo, meet Klaus, my ex.
Oh... Ex. Jorgen's ex? Him? So, you're, like, not on the best of terms?
No, not really. The last time I saw him, he forgot about my birthday and came to the party I threw with a fucking snake that he managed to lose there.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, I'd say. I guess a good way to ruin a birthday party.
We had to evacuate the whole building. That happened in a local community center. Just imagine the chaos.
Oh, dear.
What are you doing here, though?
Vic.
I was working on this. It's almost done.
This? You mean this is yours?
Hello, Kane.
Yeah, this whole hall is empty at the moment, so let me use the materials scattered around and do whatever I want with them.
So, what is it that you're building?
Oh, I can't tell before it's ready.
So, where is everyone? You're the first person we see here.
I don't know. Probably at work. I'm the only one guy here in the morning, and he was sleeping here overnight.
Huh, makes sense if it's a collectively managed space.
There's something interesting to see here.
There's a painting hanging in the main hall, but I think that's it. If you come here later and meet the artists, they have a lot of artwork in their auteurs.
Thanks, but I don't think we'll have the time, actually. Thanks, but I don't think we'll have the time. Actually, Jorgen, we have only a half an hour to the bus. Klaus, are you coming with us?
No.
Thanks, but I'll stay here. I need to finish this before I go back.
And how will you get back to the guest house?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'll find a way.
And the cat disappears under the veil again, back inside the red room.
We'd better get going.
Yeah, sure. Let's go. I'm curious what's inside the room. Likely nothing, but still, can't help but feel intrigued by it. I glance at it one last time before we leave the place and go back to the bus.
Oh, right, this is me. Strap your seatbelts, please. We're leaving in a moment.
Bus door closes with a hiss, followed by the engine's low rumble, like a beast waking to life. Everyone's in, and without any delays, the vehicle starts. Soon we're out of town, back in the woods. I'm so sleepy. I force myself to keep my eyes open, though, at least until we're back in the guest house. Well, that tea's wearing off, I guess. Jorgen is looking outside, leaning on the window pane.
The sleepiness affected you in real life.
A little bit, actually. Goddamn.
It got you through the game.
It did. What does he see there beyond the pines and firs and spruces and the blue sky behind them? What do they mean to him? A different question passes through my thoughts. For just for a moment. What does he mean to me? But we start moving, the bus turning onto the road and onwards to the guest house, and my mind wanders in a different direction. Been a nice day in town, but I look forward to the evening more. I wonder what sort of film we'll be watching. Hopefully it's not something too old and boring. When we were going on trips in primary school, the bus driver would often play some French comedy or something else that never really interested me. The hushed, lazy atmosphere here is a welcoming change. My thoughts join with a quiet engine into a drone, gentle murmur of the background lulling me into a hazy half-sleep state as the bus carries us forward, away from the setting sun. Oh, Jesus.
You should have gotten coffee instead of tea.
Oh, I would not be sleeping tonight if I did.
Who needs sleep? You did what?
Bumped his paw.
While he was holding his phone.
Yeah, kind of fell into the sea.
Lake.
Did it break?
It stopped working. I think it wasn't waterproof. What should I do?
Apologize to him, of course. Ask if there's anything you can do. Other than getting him a new phone, that is.
No? That'd be the best option, I think.
It's not really an option for me. I apologized already, but it doesn't make me feel any less guilty. I'll go ask. Maybe I can help him somehow.
Good idea. Accidents happen.
Lake walks away, his steps slow and solemn, as if he was heading for his own demise.
Oh, girl.
Jorgen waits with a heavy sigh until Lake disappears behind the corner.
Why does he always have to get into trouble?
He's everywhere all the time. I guess that comes with it.
Well, what's done is done. Maybe he'll learn to be more careful next time. For the next few months, while he remembers it, that is. What are we doing, though? A lot of time left before the film should start.
I don't know yet, but I'd like to head to my room first and drop off my stuff.
Sounds good. I don't have anything with me. Can I get with you?
Sure, let's go. Someone didn't put themselves on Do Not Disturb again.
It's not me, but you might have heard me muting and unmuting because I don't know how to turn that sound off.
Oh.
And I keep muting to like clear my throat.
Oh, okay,
So I don't
that's
know how to fix that.
gotcha. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, it's all good, all good. I thought there's a way. It's weird though. Like I don't. Does mine do that?
Like, did you hear it just then? Was that it?
I did. Yeah. Okay. That was what I was hearing.
Okay.
Mind you?
Yeah, that's me then. I don't know how to fix that.
Huh. I'm wondering.
I want Do Not Disturb, but
Yeah, like Head Wizard's able to mute and unmute without it doing it. I wonder if it's some kind of setting.
I know that. So my mic has a. Okay, so my voice is like really deep, but also like my voice doesn't carry very well. It's one of the many reasons that Whisper's name is Whisper. It's kind of hard to hear. Like you don't really know it because you don't hear me in real life. You hear me through the mic, but I speak really, really quietly, so I have to turn on like my sensitivity really, really high normally, and like my input volume is at like 200% on my end.
Got it.
So it's basically scaling up my volume really high to compensate.
Okay.
But the problem is that, you know, standard noises like Discord's unmute sound effect are way louder compared to my voice than they would be to other people's voices.
Are you wearing headphones or are you using speaker?
Headphones.
That's so weird that picks up. What?
Yeah, well, it's because my voice is so quiet. So my mic sensitivity is so, like, it has to be so high or low, however that works, that you can hear, like, the sounds through my headphones, like the ear comes out from the earphone and back into the mic because the sensitivity has to be so sharp for my voice to come through.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know. Oh yeah, Parfait just put up there. Yeah, there's a setting thing I was about to say, but you can just scroll down to the voice and video.
Right. So yeah, it might be a good idea to check that out. And I think that's a good time because we do have an ad that's going to be starting in a few minutes. So this might be a good opportunity for us to go ahead and do that BRB. And then
test it real quick.
Pre-rolls are on anyway. Do you want me to hold on a moment then while you test that before we go to that? Because it's still.
I just tested it a couple times.
Okay, and I haven't been hearing it.
I don't hear it either.
Great, and that's solved. Okay, let me mute the game here, and then we can play it. That way I can play.
Thank you, Parfait there.
Thank you. We appreciate that. Okay, game muted. I'm going to deafen in the call, and we'll go ahead and do that BRB. Yell in a bit.
Okay.
All right, y'all know the drill. Take this opportunity to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we will be back in a few minutes. So I'll see you then. All right. Thank you all so much for your patience. We are back. All right. Are we ready to continue? Right. I need to unmute. All right. Hello.
Hello. Excuse me. Hello.
Alright. My room, again. Familiar and safe. Everything is just where I left it. I glance at the bed, sprawling and inviting, and a great tiredness overcomes me like a wave. I didn't sleep much, and I can feel the sweet embrace of Morpheus waiting for me, warm and inviting. But I'm not alone here, and I have to stifle the urge. My backpack and camera bag land on the ground, and my jacket follows. I feel too lazy to put it inside the wardrobe. You want something to drink?
I'm fine, thank you. You don't mind me staying here, do you?
No, why?
I thought we could go back to doing what we did last night.
You mean cuddling?
Correct. It was nice.
We could. I like that a lot too. Taking off our shoes, we get onto the bed, eager. A peculiar feeling rises up in me. Something like lifting up into the air, weightless. Jorgen leans against my side, head resting on my shoulder. Looks like once he opens up, he doesn't mind being close at all. Maybe he's touch-starved? But then, who isn't? I'm just not brazen enough to cling to him like that. I'd feel as if I were imposing myself on him. But this way, I don't mind it. Quite the contrary.
I wonder how Lake is doing.
Lake? Why him now?
He was serious about the phone. I'm a bit concerned that he will keep thinking about this, feeling guilty after Rune forgets about it. Or maybe the phone was very important to Rune. I don't know. Either way, I feel sorry for Lake because I know how badly he's taking it. But enough about him.
Jorgen's paw finds mine and he pulls me down to the bed, snuggling his back into me. My head rests on the pillow, snout fitting into the nape of Jorgen's neck. Pulling him into me, I can feel how light his body is, but also how firm and sturdy he is despite that. My paw traces along his ribs, feeling them through the fabric of his black shirt and his short fur underneath.
I'm skinny, I know.
I wish I was this skinny.
You look good right now. Your belly looks cute on you.
Oh. Do I have a belly?
Hey, I meant it. You really look good.
Me too. I snuggle the bat into myself so that he can't see my face, surely betraying my fluster. Suddenly I remember something from the town. Something I wanted to ask about earlier, but I was busy thinking about the museum. By the way, Klaus? Really? I have a hard time imagining him in a relationship. How did you end up together? Jorgen tenses up in my embrace as he hears Klaus's name strung like a bowstring just at the mention of him, and I start questioning if asking was a good idea.
Long story, one I'd rather forget. But if you want to know, I met him in Bjorgvin while I was covering a festival. My band was there too. We played a concert, and when the rest of the band went for a smoke, I went the other way and saw him sitting at the side of the building.
Covering a festival?
Yeah, as a journalist. I was tasked with taking photos and doing a small write-up, several interviews too. So I asked what he was doing, and he said he was listening to the concert, but it sounded better through the wall. It was in August, so it was still bright out despite the late hour. Clad in all black, sunlight on his face filtered through the leaves, he looked really handsome and mysterious. I asked him how he liked the concert, and he said that it was alright for the most part. I appreciated the honesty. We talked for a bit, and I got his disharmony to keep in touch. Through the internet, he seemed interesting, and I thought that he was exaggerating about his interests. I talked him into applying to our uni and moving to Onslow. Things quickly started to unravel, though. I mentioned the birthday party, right?
Yeah.
That was one drop too many, and my frustrations overfilled.
I get it, yeah. So you traveled with a band? So you traveled with a band and did journalism? That's so cool.
A few times. It wasn't a paid job, though. I was writing for our local zine, DIY style.
And you never told me you were in photography.
I'm not that much, really. It was part of the job. I got some shots from concerts that I'm proud of. I keep all issues of the zine in my room at the dorm.
I'd love to see once we come back. Just as much as I'd like to see Jorgen on stage and read the articles he wrote. He's done so much already. I wish I could be a photographer at a festival. Would his friends like me? Thought passes through my head, chilling. It took me sleeping in one room with Jorgen to make him warm up to me even a bit. What if his friends are even more critical? Your band. They're the people you hang out with usually?
Yeah, usually. I'm lucky in that regard, as we get to play often, too.
Coming to think of it, it's curious that at the uni he's friends with Lake. They're nothing alike. Though maybe that's exactly what keeps them together. How did you get together?
The band was already active for some time when I found them. They're the beginning of my adventure with music, too. Back a few years ago, I think I was 17 at that time. I went to their concert at that place. They were playing an improvised gig, and it was my favorite venue, so I thought it'd be cool to go.
Wait, they let you in when you were 17?
Yeah, it's an anarchist venue. They don't check people on entrance. They would check at the bar if you wanted any alcohol, but barely anyone drinks there anyway. Certainly not me. I went mostly to punk concerts before. I'll never forget how powerful of an experience it was for me, standing there in the crowd, barely able to see anything but the strobe lights bouncing off the ceiling and listen to the absolute wall of noise crashing at me from the stage. I love extreme music, I really do. It's an indescribable feeling, the assault on senses, so powerful it pulls you out of your body. It's a meditative experience. Everything shuts down, the walls you build around you crumble, and all that's left is you and the music. After the concert, I went up to their instruments and lied that I'm their technician, then sneaked backstage. I think they appreciated that because they were happy to chat with me. They told me they were looking for a singer, and I thought I could try.
Did you sing before?
No, it was a spontaneous thing. Many more things happen in your life when you say yes to every opportunity, both good and bad.
He turns to look at me more directly, resting his paw on my chest, fingers sinking into my fur above the collar of my t-shirt.
Who do you usually hang out with?
Me? I don't really have a group yet. I know a few people from my year, and Lake from the dorm, and Miko. I've known him for some time, but we haven't talked much since we started uni. Or before that, for that matter.
I see.
The bat snuggles himself into me tighter, snout resting below mine. I could have played some music, but it's too late now. I don't want to stand up or even take a phone out of my pocket. My arms feel heavy. I'd play something happy. I feel happy. Even though it's dark outside, I bask in the warm glow emanating from Jorgen. You're cute. My paw holding his. Warmth, softness of it. The smooth palm, the short fur on the reverse side, the claws scraping against my paw lightly. I should buy him a flower. Something that would match his handsomeness. White. That's the color I associate with him. A white rose, that's what would be fitting. But I'd have to find it, or find a florist. There should be one around here, probably. Hey, wait for me here. I'll be back soon.
I'll go with you.
That's fine too, I guess. Maybe he'll know what flowers Jorgen likes. The streets are empty, but behind the window panes, shadows move across rooms. I peek into one curiously, but I see an empty living room, children's toys scattered across the floor. In the distance, a train whistles, the harsh sound breaking through the lull of gentle waves licking at the shore, as if the sea was trying to swallow the island little by little. I wish I had my camera with me. Why didn't I take it? Especially now, with no one else around, the charm of this town shines from every street lamp and every rooftop, uplifting. Cold bites at my paws, suddenly bringing my attention back to the lake.
Where are we going?
I'm looking for a florist.
Oh, I know one. It's a few streets away.
Lake runs away and disappears behind a corner, leaving a trail of paw prints behind him in the fresh snow. I look around and a chill runs down my spine. I'm alone here. My paws carry me, cutting across the snow through meandering alleys to catch up with the lion. And there he is, standing before a store, tail swaying behind him playfully. He has an innocent look on his face, so pure it feels almost like a mask. I try not to look into his eyes.
It's here.
He opens the door and holds them for me. The sweet smell of flowers clings to me when I enter, crawling inside my nostrils and up my brain. Hello? Anyone here?
You pick any flower you want. They're for everyone.
Oh, what do you think Jorgen would like?
Why do you want to give Jurgen flowers?
I mean, that's what you do, right? When you want to show someone your feelings. I'm so strung up. My arms feel stiff like two branches. I don't know what to tell Lake.
I understand. Pick whatever you like.
Pick whatever you like. Matter much? It's the gesture that matters, not the flower itself. Think of it as an exchange. Huh? No, it's not an exchange. I don't want anything in return.
You should get carnations. He likes them.
Do you have feelings for him too?
Me? No, don't worry. But do you think he'll accept them?
I hope so. You hope so, but you never know. There's always a risk. And you can lose so much. You can lose him. No. I pick a single flower. Seems more fitting than a bouquet somehow. Maybe because Jorgen himself reminds me of a flower, ready to bloom, with his passions and temperament reaching out to the light. But now I have to find Jorgen. Where is he? With his friends? Maybe at band practice? Wait, I know. He was waiting for me. Waiting for me on the roof. He wanted to watch the sunrise together. The corridor is packed with students, so I have to push them aside to walk, wriggling my way through the dense crowd. Where are they all going? Keep the flower close to my chest, shielding it from their flailing paws and greedy eyes. Finally, I push to the locker room's corridor. It's much quieter here and cold. The windows all open, an arctic wind blowing freely. I reach the door to the closet and open them wide. Only it's not the closet that's behind them. Stairs. The damp smell wafting from the underground. Earth. Oil. Heat. A weird kind of heat, sticky and humid. Like another person's heat. Air heavy with perspiration. Well, we only have one option here. Step, then another. They echo in the underground, stubbornly loud. The staircase is long, leading several floors deep into the earth's innards. Your paw slides along the steel rail, not quite holding it, but helping to lead you in the darkness. Last step, and your naked paws rest on the marble floor, slightly warm to the touch. As with a press of a switch, brightness fills the room, soft light coming in from windows on one side of the marble hallway ahead of you. A marvelous corridor opens before you, tall and long, lined with luxurious materials processed with skilled hands of an artisan. Pillars stand along the way like guards, bulky and Spartan. Instead of being intimidating, they make you feel safe. The air doesn't feel oppressive anymore, warm wind caressing your face. Opposite of the windows, there is a door between each of the pillars, some closed, some open. Your paws carry you forward and forward still, until the end of the hallway, where thick doors stands, covered with dust and forgotten. You grab the handle and open it. The source of the heat seems to be up ahead, waves of hot air licking at your face. Something wants to be found. It pulls you toward it, eager. The corridor goes on, a red glow shining at the end of it, taking the place of the darkness as you walk along the raw concrete. Something about this place feels familiar. You're sure you've touched these walls before. The smell hints at something long, deeply buried memories. The bunker. Why would I ever be in a bunker? Something stirs in your heart, though. You not only know this place, you created it. You know what's ahead of you. Still your paws carry you forward. Is it even still there after all these years? You can't be sure. But your paws walk you around a bend, and behind it is a concrete chamber, thin pillars, like a whale's bare ribcage. Take a step forward, paw touching the steel bar grating, walking into a place all too familiar. There it is ahead of you, lying on the table exactly as you left it. A safe, locked. You know the combination. It's etched into your head. You don't even have to try to recall it. I don't want to be here. You don't want to be here. You don't want to open it. Your paws don't listen to you. Can't take a step back. But your paws led you here for a reason. There's something you have to do before you come back. Better think. Why are you here again? Why now? I don't want to be here. But I have to. Why? To open my heart again. To what? Pain? Love. And to pain, too. Pain past and the pain possible. Heartbreak and loss, while the pain still on your path. For a heart that it numbs itself to pain cannot feel love. A paw scratches at my cheek, brushing through fur.
Hey, sleeping prince.
What's up? I think I fell asleep.
You slept for 2 hours.
Everything is coming back to me slowly, emerging from the muddy waters of the dream, receding back into the corners of my subconsciousness. I'm waking up, but it isn't easy.
I know, but supper has already started.
Thank you, and sorry for falling asleep. What were you doing?
I've read something on my phone. I don't need much sleep.
I guess that's something important in my dream, but I don't really remember now. Dream slips from my grasp like an eel in water, escaping its hunter. Only now I'm hunting for meaning.
What was the dream about?
It was about something that has already happened to me before. I was in a place that felt very familiar, but I don't really know anymore what it was.
Try to catch it now. Dreams rarely come back later. I always try to hold on to mine. Usually they're mundane, not much to remember, but sometimes they can surface interesting things. For example, I never remembered my grandpa who died when I was a kid, until I had a dream with him. I knew it was him right away. I couldn't verify it with any family album, but somehow I just know it.
Oh, sorry to hear.
Don't be. I didn't get to know him. Cruel as it might sound, it doesn't feel like I lost someone.
My dream. Concrete, staircase, and marble. I connect individual strands, and finally, the image comes together in my mind. I focus on it harder, trying to come up with anything, and suddenly, two synapses connecting. It clicks. Have you heard of mind palaces?
No, not really. What about them?
I made one for myself back in middle school. It was pretty neat. An imagined place that you can get into at any time, vivid and fixed, where you can summon or build anything you want. Really, it's a fancy name for advanced daydreaming, but anyway, what I was getting to, I think I visited mine in my...
You didn't visit it lately?
Oh, I forgot it existed.
What does it look like?
There's a marble hall in the center. I imagined a photo lab attached to it later, and inside a door to a brightly lit corridor leading somewhere, but nowhere.
What do you mean you don't know where? Didn't you create it yourself?
I let my subconsciousness work on that part. I've entered the corridor a few times, but never got to its end. I think it's better that I don't know. This way the possibilities are endless. I can still wonder what's there. And there was a lot more on the outside. park, and in it a purple lake looking like jelly. I got an idea for that one from a game. I used to float on it in a canoe off and try to compose music. It never worked out too well. I don't think I have any talent for music. I think I wanted to try it because Miko was into it.
Sounds like a neat thing to have, but also hard to create. I wonder if it could be a really useful tool for composing or otherwise. And if it wouldn't get in the way of enjoying the real world. I think I'd rather go for a walk and explore something than do it in my head.
Yeah, I get it. I think there is some balance to it that's healthy. Life without fantasy would feel bland to me.
True. That's what every book is, maybe unless it's a phone book. But every book tells a story, even if it's an encyclopedia. It's not only a book of facts, it's a documentation of our collective imagination, trying to catalog things natural and animal-made. And book or not, the mind always tries to put things into a narrative. We have the brains of storytellers, even if we tell the stories to ourselves only.
Oh, this bat fascinates me. I miss chats like that. It's such a joy, it's such a joy to hold not just anyone but him in my arms. Do you want to tell me the dream with your grandpa?
Maybe as we start heading for supper.
Just let me wash my face. I need to wake up and make myself at least somewhat presentable.
Gosh, I love Jorgen. Sorry, I'm reading chat. My grandpa was sitting behind a glass pane. He was speaking to me, but I couldn't make out a word.
I leaned towards Jorgen, sitting next to me, trying to hear him through the raised voices of the other students chatting over their food.
By the way, have you seen Lake anywhere?
No, not since we split in the lobby.
I thought he'd come for supper as soon as it started. Maybe he fell asleep too.
You think we should go check up on him?
We can save him some food if he doesn't come back soon, but I'm sure he'll be here for the film. The food today is nice too. I like it.
Maybe. I was so focused on the conversation that I barely registered the taste, or what I was eating for that matter. That doesn't happen to me often. What is this bat doing to me? But now that he mentions it, he's right. We have sandwiches again, beetroot, horseradish, and rocket on rye bread, plus a small slice of a pie with cashew cream. Oh, that cream is so good.
It is. I have to look for recipes once we're back.
Oh, the dream. Where were you?
Oh, right. My grandpa hid behind a pane of glass. I think it was a prison cell of some sorts, but I can't be sure. That was the impression I got. It felt raw, brute. Do you know that that's where the word brutalism comes from? From French brute, raw, not brutal.
I'm not sure what that is.
That's irrelevant, really. I just like brutalist architecture. So, I was visiting him alone, and I wasn't a kid anymore. I'm not entirely sure how old I was then. Maybe 17? I had a feeling that he did something wrong, that he was ashamed from the way he was looking at me. But I didn't want to listen to what he had to say. I didn't care. I didn't even know him. I asked him. As my vision tinted red, I asked him the only question that mattered for me. Where were you? Is this still him?
I think this would probably be, since this is like Jorgen is telling the story here, so I think you should probably read all these parts.
Nothing. He only broke eye contact. I said, where were you for all these years? Why did you leave? Why did you leave when I needed you? He clenched his jaw, falling silent. Seething fury consumed me. My voice reverberated in the tiny concrete space, anger building like ear-piercing feedback. Just fucking say something. No reply, only my ragged breathing broke the silence. Then, like a saw against bone, his chair scraped the concrete floor. He rose, reaching for a cord hanging from the ceiling. Click. And everything went black.
Oh. That must have been distressing.
Quite. I don't usually think about my family more often than they themselves remind me they exist, so it came out of the blue.
Sorry you had to go through that.
Well, it was just a dream. Much more disturbing inside it than outside of it. Of course, I feel robbed of something by the death of someone from my family, someone that was supposed to be close to me, but can I really know if he would be? If I would find support in him? I don't think that line of thinking leads to anywhere other than to resentment towards life.
Think back to yesterday morning when Jorgen raged against his family for refusing to accept him. That fire I heard in his voice, it must have had a long time to burn.
It's fine. Things are different now. Back then, no one in my life made an effort to understand. These days, I have people who try, at least. I try to remind myself of that. It can be hard, at times, to remember that we're not alone.
Well, I hope you haven't been feeling alone lately.
Spending time here with you has felt nice, if that's what you're asking.
I'm glad. I feel like I'm at the very threshold of that internal world of his. Much as I want to do more for him, I can't push him to open up. But maybe, in time, he'll invite me in.
Oh.
Jorgen pats my shoulder and rises from his seat.
Be right back.
Where are you going?
Off to ensure we watch at least a half-decent film.
Huh. Film suggestions from someone who openly dislikes films. I turn to see him weave through the crowd of students on a direct path to Professor Arn. I guess he is in charge after all. Jorgen probably knows him better than Devin, too. Professor Arn smiles warmly when Jorgen approaches. They seem to strike up a rather familial conversation. It's funny. For someone who would probably loathe being called a teacher's pet, he acts a lot like one. I better not tell him that. After showing something to Arn on his phone, Jorgen returns and sits down next to me, close enough that our shoulders touch. Did you just get him to put something on?
I did. Have you seen the Vector?
Like the one with the robots in the simulation and... what's his name? The guy who plays John Vick. John Vick. See where we're going with this one? I'm sure some of you will make the correlation.
That's it.
Why?
Perhaps my explanation is best left for after the film, but I'll say this. The concept of waking up one day and realizing that something feels wrong and you don't quite understand it is painfully relatable.
That makes sense. I mean, I haven't seen it, I just know the premise, but I get you. How did you convince him?
At breakfast this morning, I overheard him and Devin struggling to choose a film and offered it as a recommendation. Turns out, it happens to be a favorite of his. Go figure.
Huh, that's lucky.
Quite.
I just
had to remind him. Professor Arn is undeniably brilliant, but a touch absent-minded. I'll never forget the time he misplaced all of our exams.
Oh no.
Thankfully, his TA found them.
Whew. The Vector of all things. I thought some kind of art house film might be more his speed, or maybe a documentary. I wouldn't expect any affection for an action film from a stone-faced literary fiction lover like him. But perhaps that's on me for assuming I know more about him than he's told me. Or maybe it's that he's starting to show me things that he hides behind that tough exterior. I keep getting lost trying to solve this puzzle he is. Every time I look away, it's as if a new version of him appears in front of me. I feel like I never quite know who I'm looking at. Will I ever know? What's the end goal here? How am I supposed to see every facet of him?
Arvo? Trying to stare into my soul, are we?
Sorry, zoned out.
You seem to do that a lot.
Really?
Yes, you look like there's something on your mind.
Do I know the real you? Oh, I can't really articulate it.
That's okay. Take your time.
As if on cue, the lights blink out and images flash across the projector screen.
Oh, looks like you'll have plenty.
Jorgen looks up at the screen, squints, then takes off his glasses to wipe out a smudge with his sleeve. Before putting them back on, he pulls his poncho up over his head and sets it beside him. He smirks when he catches me looking.
The show's on the screen, Arvo.
Sorry.
As penance, I expect your thorough critical analysis to be ready at the end.
I'll do my best. Jorgen laughs as his paw finds mine again.
Thanks for playing along. He lied. The show is not on the screen. The show is absolutely the bat undressing.
That's a film I'd watch.
See? Yeah, same.
Oh, do I have to actually click here? Okay. All trans opt received 3, 6, 21, 420. Record log. Warning anomaly detected. Retrieving.
We should have played this tomorrow.
Why?
Get it? March 6th.
Oh.
Or wait, I guess... Oh, no, it's still March 5th for you.
Yeah. Encrypted data found. Attempting decryption. Encryption failed. Retrying. Error timeout. System failure.
The protagonists can either turn away from this truth about the world and themselves they're shown, go back to living in a world of lies, or take a pill, a literal anti-androgen pill, and assert their identity as Neo. New, from Greek. It's like a rebirth as a new person for trans people.
We step out of the cafeteria and into the warmly lit corridor. Yeah, wow. It seems awfully heavy-pawed now that you say that.
I agree. There are some subtle references and details, sure, but it takes little insight to uncover the subtext if you're paying any attention. I won't claim it communicates the totality of any trans person's experience to the viewer, but it does enough to make one with the earliest inkling of questioning their gender feel valid in that line of inquiry.
Speaking from experience?
Somewhat. Come on.
I'm still putting pieces together in my head as Jorgen leads me to the corridor. It's cliche by now, bringing up the topic of whether we're living in a simulation. But what that device aims at, that lingering, elusive sense that your life isn't as it was meant to be, that feeling endures. I nearly trip trying not to bump into the bat as he stops in front of me.
Also just as an aside, maybe somebody in chat knows more, so somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the creator of The Matrix, or like the lead writer or something, wasn't she a trans woman?
I believe so.
And she even came forward later saying that, like, yeah, absolutely, it was, like, always intended to be...
Like a trans allegory.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I've heard. I've actually never watched The Matrix. Both of them. That's right, there were two creators.
Oh. Both of them are. Yeah, the former brothers and sisters. Yeah, queens, the both of them.
Hell yeah.
Anyways.
Hell yeah.
Freaking love, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just love queer people celebrating queerness. It's just
yes.
beautiful. Anyway. You alright?
Fine, yeah. Why'd you stop?
We still owe Rune a visit.
I turned left to face the door to room number 6. Ah, right.
I can take care of this if you've changed your mind.
No, it's okay. I'm here. Go ahead. He knocks. Nothing.
I don't hear anything. He must be elsewhere.
Maybe the swimming pool?
Perhaps. Regardless, I think it might be best to check in when he's in his room.
Makes sense. What now then? I would recommend the original. The sequels in the trilogy can feel a bit off the rails, but they're still fun. Also, hi. Hi, Grimoire. Welcome on in.
Fancy a spot of fresh air?
Lead the way.
Hey, howdy, hey.
Holy shit, it's cold. I step up onto the roof, rattled by the frigid wind. Jorgen follows close behind.
Come here.
He sits down and offers a paw, beckoning me towards him. His paw in mine, I tentatively lower myself down, letting him rest his head on my shoulder and snuggle into me. Yesterday, the distant trees and mountaintops bathed in an ocean of pastels, but tonight they stand indistinct, all cast in feathered, inky silhouettes, dark drops between the moonlit snowfields and deep blue sky. So pretty here.
I thought you might have wanted to fetch your camera before coming up.
I could have, but light's tricky. Anyway, maybe with a tripod I might get a decent exposure or two, at least until the wind topples the whole thing over.
Fair. I reckon the relatively low light pollution makes this an excellent location for astrophotography.
Oh, for sure. Are you interested in it?
No, but I can appreciate good work. It can serve as a nice visual reminder that I'm analyzing data about actual celestial bodies, not just amorphous masses of nothing.
That makes sense. I'm not really into astrophotography myself, anyway. Much too technical for me, and expensive to boot. He looks back at the horizon. Maybe this was a conversational dead end. Though I don't mind silence with Jorgen. We might be here a while, and I'd much rather talk than stare at the horizon for 20 minutes with my eyes half focused. I feel like I know a lot of whats about him, but not many whys or hows. He writes and studies astrophysics, but I know almost nothing of his work and why he does it. About how he and Lake became friends remains just as much of a mystery. There's a gentle smile on Jorgen's face as he looks up at me.
What's up?
Now seems like a good time to ask. Ooh, questions, chat. Questions.
You know, I'm where's my lion?
Yeah.
Damn. Where's the polycule? Options. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been any words yet. Because I know that there's a number of words that pop up in this VN that I struggle pronouncing in an American accent. I could have sworn there was a couple in this route, but I'm surprised none of them have come up for any of the lines I've had to say.
That's good, at least. But yeah. So there are some that can be like kind of tricky. Also, the poll is up. Cast your vote on which option you want to see.
My American accent is, if I do say so myself, pretty solid. I'm fairly happy with it.
Yeah, like I would not have guessed that you weren't from the U.S.
Which is the goal.
Yeah, and you've done pretty damn well with that. Aside from like a few cases where your accent is like really slipped out, most of the other times you keep it really damn good.
It's usually like I feel like it slips the most when I'm either really tired or very, very high emotions. I wanted to touch astrophysics grimoire, but I want writing and astrophysics were like my favorite two. And at the moment when I was voting, there was already 2 in writing and 2 in him and Lake, and I was like, well, I want writing to win out over him and Lake. So while I'd prefer astrophysics, I'd at least like this one to win.
Right.
Anyway, yeah. So the accent usually slips either when I'm tired or when emotions are really, really high. But I've noticed that there's a couple words, and when I say I've noticed, it's more like
stretch.
I've been informed that there's some words that I just don't say properly in an American accent. Like, and it's funny too because like they're the most like they're words that you wouldn't really expect to hear often.
Okay.
And like sometimes my accent just slips, but I feel like it's relatively rare. At least I hope so. But are you familiar with the Greek mythological figure of half man, half bull?
Minotaur?
Yeah, that word I struggle saying in an American accent.
Oh, really?
Like, you guys pronounce it like that. It's like what? Say it again.
Minotaur?
Yeah, it's Minotaur, and that throws me off every time because where I'm from, we pronounce it Minotaur.
Oh, yeah, that is significantly different.
Every single part is different. Min versus mine, O versus and Tor versus tar. All 3 of the parts are different. We pronounce it Minotaur.
Wow, I did not know that, but that is.
Oh, that's another one. Chimera.
Chimera.
No, we
Chimera.
Kim for us. Chimera.
There. Also, hello, bro. Welcome on in. All right, looks like the choice has been made. It is him and Lake.
I'm gonna fight you, Met Wizard. I'm not even saying that. You shut your mouth.
What?
I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it with no.
How did you and Lake become friends? Also, Vic, I did see your message earlier about the BRB thing, or the break notice. I'm looking forward to that.
We met in an elective course on astrobiology.
I had a D&D buddy who I felt would say like that on purpose.
The Chimera one?
Probably. Maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, that's cool.
It was an interesting class, though not the most scientifically rigorous. I swear. Sorry. Not the most scientifically rigorous, being intro-level biology for physics majors. Regardless, it was a great forum for discussion.
Hey, Trash Rat, welcome on in.
As soon as I say it, we come across a word that I struggle with.
Oh,
of course.
Rigorous, you got that right off the bat, though.
No, I messed up.
Did you?
Just subtle. A little bit. It's a tough... It's because, again, the American accent is very teeth-forward. That's the best way I can explain it. You guys are very chompy. It's very forward-paced. Well, no, like, okay, so, like, for us, it would be, like, it was an interesting class. It's very teethy. It's like, it was an interesting class. It's a lot of very teeth.
Right,
Whereas
okay,
for
I
us, it was Scottish, it was an interesting class. And even, like, the class, your class is more, like, in, like, the mouth. Ours is more in the throat, class.
Okay, I think I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so, and then rigorous is, like, is at the front, it's all forward, whereas for us, rigorous.
Wow. All right.
we barely.
Damn,
so
yeah.
So they're kind of tough, and so it's tricky for us. So like for us, it would be they're not the most scientifically rigorous.
Got it.
Intro-level biology. It's very back of the throat.
Gotcha.
Rigorous. Right. On the first day, our instructor placed us in groups and asked us to discuss the Fermi paradox. That is, we were meant to state our opinions on the best way to explain the lack of evidence of extraterrestrial life. One can imagine that students who signed up for a course on the subject, including myself, might have been biased towards some creative explanation, but Lake saw things differently. He was happy to fly in the face of statistical improbability and accept that we may be, by pure chance, the only life in the universe. Well, I say happy, but Lake wasn't thrilled with the possibility. He just seemed comfortable with something that makes others hopeless.
What did you think?
To tell the truth, I had a whole scientific explanation prepared. Nevertheless, I was drawn to him. He seemed like a free spirit, but there was something somber about him, too. We kept talking after class, went and grabbed lunch, and continued our conversation. It turned out we had a fair bit in common, more than just our opinions. We've been good friends since.
You have a lot in common? To me, it doesn't look that way.
Sometimes having core values and struggles in common brings people a lot closer than sharing interests.
Struggles.
Ah, yes, trauma bonding.
Yeah, struggles. I remember Jorgen saying that Lake has had some tough times with his family. I wonder why.
It helps feeling like someone understands.
Right, yeah.
On the other paw, he decided I was the perfect person to vent to about his romantic life. That lion crushes hard and fast.
That seems in character for him.
Quite.
As Jorgen looks askance, his grip on my paw loosens.
He has a habit of falling for friends.
Oh. How do you know?
He told me himself, and I've seen it too. But don't be alarmed. I promise I'm not saying he has a thing for me.
What? Alarmed? I'm not... My voice cracks, leaping up 2 octaves. Why am I like this? I guess it's good to know that I'm not competing with him.
You know... Never mind.
What?
Don't worry about it. I shouldn't speak for him. Just know that Lake's not particular about whether things are platonic or romantic. No matter what, he's full of love for the people he cares about.
Aww.
Polycule. There aren't a lot of people like that in my life.
Sounds like he's very special to you.
He is. He made a point of giving me his approval, by the way.
Approval?
Of you. He says you're a catch.
What? I feel myself turning beet red under my fur. Jorgen chuckles. Well, that's great. I still get instantly flustered from a compliment. Really?
Yes, really. Don't tell him I said so, but he thinks you're cute.
Lake finds me cute. Oh, well. Well, chat. Chat. Here's the true option.
Polycule! 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 Bat, lion, tiger.
Let's see, hold on, let me see. Lake's pretty cute too.
The question is if it's a bat sandwich or a big cat sandwich.
Alright, polls up. Let's hear it. Get the votes in.
Damn.
Well.
That was fast.
That did not.
Immediate.
My goodness.
Everyone supports the polycule.
Fuck yeah, that's what we love to see here. What?
Whoa! Somebody said no.
How dare. I feel like number 1 might heavily alter the route somehow.
Honestly, I think it's fair for somebody to say Lake is a friend.
I mean,
It's
yeah.
fair, but
Yeah.
if it were me personally,
Polycule.
I think even I don't know if I could do I don't know if I could do a poly relationship. I feel like I wouldn't be good at that. Like I wouldn't.
I
what I mean?
will say that yeah, they are difficult. I was in
takes
one
a
and
lot
it didn't
of,
quite work out. Yeah, it's a lot of work, and there's a lot of communication that
takes
is
a lot
very
of-
necessary to make them
Yeah,
work.
yeah. So like, I mean, if it was me in the situation, I'd probably say like, Lake is a good friend, but I'm more interested in you, Jorgen. Like, I feel like that would be me personally, but like, for the purposes of VN, where I can pretend.
Yeah, we can. We just polycule.
But yeah.
Yeah.
But I could understand doing Lake as a friend too.
I get it.
I can get it.
All right. Looks like the vote is wrapping up, and pretty handily, 6-1.
People want the bat sandwich.
People do want that. Okay. Last minute extra vote there for Lake as a friend. Oh, and then someone else got in for Lake as cute. 7-2. Lake is cute. Lake's pretty cute too. Lake's pretty cute too.
Is that so?
Jorgen looks at me quizzically. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. I hope you don't mind me saying so.
No, not at all. I just didn't expect as much from you.
What's that supposed to mean?
And as a matter of fact, I happen to agree. But if you let that slip, you will live to regret it.
He punctuates his threat with a steely glare. I won't tell, I promise.
Good.
Okay, that's new. Okay, we have another question. Actually, before we go on to the next one, we do have an ad coming up. I will go ahead and do a new longer poll.
Lake had delicious looking. I mean, he's cute.
We'll put this one we'll do 5 minutes. You know what? Might be a little bit of a longer ad break. 5 minutes is fine.
I like that, Vic.
Alright, poll is up. I mean, you know the drill. Take your sippies, have your stretch, nap some snackies, yada yada yada. That's right. It's a break time,
No, Foxy, you gotta say it properly. Take your sippies, have your what?
Stretch. Your stretch, nap some snackies, yada yada yada. But I mean, I've pretty much gotten like, it's like routine now with my usual, how I say it. I gotta stick with the branding, All right. I'm going to Mel Wizard, hope you're not being too bored. We haven't had you haven't had any lines for a while.
I feel like he's just like chilling, watching the gay furries. Oh, I feel like they're just chilling, watching the gay furries.
Yeah, I'm just here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, even if you're not doing some of the actual voicing, it's still just fun to watch. Other folks do it too, so I'm glad you all are enjoying it. All right, I'm going to go ahead and deafen the call, and we will do that break.
Okie dokie.
I'm just chilling in chat, bugging around.
I have been seeing you posting in there, and I do appreciate that. It's a good way to still like interact with folks while you're waiting for more of your lines. All right. Okay, and with Emmett is on vacation, do not disturb them. Cool, let's force astrophysics followed by quantum mechanics. Where's the option? Did I miss? Wait. Did I actually start that new poll, or did something happen to it? Well, you know what? I guess I'll figure that out in a bit. Anyway, I need to mute the game. Okay. Nope, I didn't start the... Oh, okay. I need to start a new poll then. I'll start the ad and then start the poll. So, I did not. God damn it. What happened? I thought I clicked the button. Okay, anyway. You know the drill. Take this opportunity to... Whoops. Whatever. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Have a good break. See you in a bit. Alrighty, thank you so much for your patience. We are back. Let me get back into game audio, and it looks like Astrophysics won for the poll. Let me get back into the call with everyone. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, we're going Astrophysics. That reminds me, since you mentioned being in the same course, why did you choose Astrophysics?
I ask myself the same thing every day. In all seriousness, I wanted to make my past self happy. Younger me was obsessed with space.
Oh, it's something you've always wanted to do then?
Technically true, but with interruptions. Mathematics, sociology, linguistics, history, they all won me over at some point before uni. In the end, when it came time to apply for a program, I went for the field that held my interest the longest.
You think your past self would be happy with that?
He might be disappointed that I have yet to discover any planets, but I'd imagine so.
Why the space obsession anyway?
A mix of stargazing and science fiction, especially the latter. I devoured more space operas and science fantasy epics than I can count. Desert, The Left Paw of Darkness, Federation. Oh, let's see, that'd be what? Dune. I'm assuming Federation is... Part of me wants to say Star Wars. The Left Paw of Darkness. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not quite making the association with these ones. To be honest, I wanted to be an astronomer as a baby child too, I can empathize. I was once obsessed with space, but then learned space is terrifying. Oh yeah, space wants to kill you. Space is very, very terrifying.
Space is horrifying, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure Desert, I'm almost certain Desert is Dune.
Most likely.
Federation, I want to say would be Star Wars, because just...
Maybe?
I don't know. Because of the Federation in it, but I could be wrong.
Hard to say.
Anyway. Those seem to have stuck with me more than most. I intend to revisit them, but many others have faded with time. I think I can credit them all with engaging my curiosity about the stars, though. I hesitate to call them an escape. That's a natural term in this context, but I don't like thinking of it that way. They didn't take me away from the life, the world I lived in. They were a window into how things could be different, kind of a challenge to earthly assumptions. You know what's different about the Left Paw of Darkness? There's a planet of animals with no assigned sex. I'm not sure how much of an impact that had, but I can only imagine that younger me appreciated that prompt. Things aren't fixed. The world doesn't have to be as it is. I'm not fixed. I don't have to take what has been given to me. At any rate, I'm here now, and I work with data about exoplanets and distant star systems. Go figure.
Jordan fishes around in his pocket and pulls out his phone.
Let me show you something.
He taps on the sky map we used just the other night. Grand images of the cosmos appear on the screen, showcasing massive planets amid an ocean of shimmering stars. I glance up at the sky above me for a comparison, only to see a dark sheet of clouds. Right. After a bit of hunting around, Jordan stops and points northwest. On the display, a spiral mass of stars and dust materializes. Andromeda.
That's right. Messier 31, the closest large galaxy.
Is it really that big in the sky?
It's virtually impossible to see the whole thing, but if you could, it'd be the few times the size of the moon.
Wow.
Oh, it's quite grand, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the line and...
Why are you pointing it out now, though?
Would you believe that's going to collide with us in a few billion years?
What? Collide?
Yes. It's 2.5 million light years away, but in about 4 billion years, it'll be right in our neighborhood. The night sky would be a lot more chaotic than it is now, to put it lightly.
Just the thought of that is terrifying.
Is it now?
Cosmic collision course can do nothing about? It sounds scary to me.
Well, fret not. It's not like you'll have to live through it.
True.
I'd rather think of it as a missed opportunity. Here we are with the tools to observe thousands of exoplanets in our own galaxy. Yet Andromeda is so far away that we can't confirm a single one. How convenient would it be to be up close and personal?
Huh. How is it that we can't confirm a single planet?
Oh, that's a fun one. May I get technical?
He looks awfully excited about giving me a mini astrophysics lecture. That's strange. I don't think I've seen him excited about anything. Ooh. Cat.
How dare they even ask
I
us?
know. Just...
Everyone in chat's basically voting without even voting. Amazing.
I may or may not be showing a bit of a bias with with this poll.
Honestly, though, it's valid.
Yeah.
It's so valid. Let him info dump. Yeah, okay. As the nerd that does the info... Oh, somebody picked no.
Oh. Picking no should just immediately fail your route, because wow, rude. Uh-huh.
Picking no should get you banned from the stream. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. And I have to say I'm kidding because I'm a mod, so I technically do have that power. So
yeah, you gotta clarify.
To be clear, I won't actually do that. This is a joke. This is a joke, but get banned / joke. Joking. I have no mercy. Vic, please. You gotta clarify that you're joking. You have no mercy, jokingly.
Mute them for the duration of the ramble. There we go.
But yeah, I am the nerd that will info dump. I mean, shoot, I've info dumped on this stream, what, 3 times now?
A few at least, yeah.
Whoops.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
I am the nerd that will info dump. Oh my gosh, there's 2 that said no.
Oh dear. Gotta add some tension.
I love Jorgen.
Me too.
He's so pretty. Like, he's cute, but he's also so pretty.
Yes.
And he's got... I'm just such a sucker for big ears. I know. Crazy. Fennec is a sucker for big ears.
I know. Shocker there.
No. Really pushing the envelope.
It ain't my lion, so okay, look. I love Lake too a lot.
Lake is pretty great, yeah.
I just love starting shit.
That's fair. Alright, of course we're gonna let him get technical. Alright, Whisper, I hope you're ready.
I hope so too.
Sure.
We get the pretty CG. Sorry.
Hold on, okay.
I love this.
We gotta admire this piece.
And
the
nice. Music.
Yeah. I mean, the music has been playing for a good while, but it's very
true.
Good. Sure.
I fucking love Jorgen. Anyway. Fabulous.
He takes a deep breath as if ready to spout all the information in one go.
Mood. Discovery of distant planets in and out of our galaxy is often achieved through observation of a phenomenon called gravitational lensing.
Oh, I saw that on the lecture schedule yesterday.
Right. Massive celestial bodies, galaxies like Andromeda, for example, or the black hole at the center of it, have such strong gravitational fields that space-time bends around them.
Bends?
Think of it like the way your clothes fit around your body. It's your shape, your mass that gives them form. They're warped to fit around you. The same thing happens for a massive object. space-time curves around it like fabric layered over its gravitational field. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so. Space curves around massive objects.
Good. So, when light from distant stars passes by massive objects that are in the way, the light curves in much the same way as it would upon entering a convex lens.
Making the distant light appear magnified and distorted?
Precisely. Well done.
Ooh. Oh, that felt good. I never thought that my photography knowledge would factor in here.
Now, let's broaden our definition a little bit. You see, it's not just supermassive objects that bend spacetime, but everything does, including you and I, only we're not quite big enough for it to be detectable. Stars and even some planets, however, are sometimes just massive enough to have a noticeable impact. We call that gravitational microlensing. When, in our view, a closer star passes in front of a more distant star, the light from that distant star can become magnified, just as I said. The catch is that any planet in the same alignment might cause the exact same magnification. So if astronomers observe two lensing events in quick succession...
Oh. Have you been paying attention, chat? This is on the test.
I wonder if they'll mention spaghettification.
2 minutes on the clock.
Vic, fuck.
Fuck. You didn't study.
Vic, no! Why didn't you study?
Who wasn't taking notes? I'm too busy modeling to really pay attention.
Valid. Blue. That's amazing.
Never study, I just naturally pass by existing.
That is how foxes roll.
That is so true.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? Fail a fox?
Right, exactly.
When they look so cute? Fantastic hint, my wizard. Fantastic.
Oh, what a poll. Goodness. Y'all are just gonna leave this so it comes down to me to decide.
That's what we should do,
Fuck.
We should make it.
Damn it.
We should make it a tie, so Foxy has to decide. It's more fun that way.
I did not think this through.
So nobody vote. Oh no! Wait,
Oh.
quick!
Oh,
Somebody vote for one so we can make it a tie.
it's not even a tie yet, though. It's 2-4.
We just need one. We just need one vote for number one. Somebody vote, but only one. We need it to be a tie, so Foxy has to
It's
decide.
currently 2-4.
It's 3-4.
What? No, it's showing as 2-4 on my end.
Hmm,
Is it not updated?
your end is broken.
Oh, maybe. Oh, no, now it's 3-4. Oh, boy. One more vote for one, and I have to make the decision.
No.
Oh, it
yes.
wasn't. Oh my god, a literal
Let's
last
go.
second tie. Okay, fine. Well, I think, considering that 2 had the lead there, I believe it's probably... We gotta embarrass
So now we get
ourselves.
to ask you, Foxy, were you studying? Were you studying for the test, CJ?
Pretty sure it's orbiting the distant star. There might be a planet orbiting the distant star. Shit! Well, that's what I get for trying to go with chat, because initially I saw so many people voting for it. It's like, maybe that's the one? Ah, damn.
Not quite, but you're close. Oh, very close.
That's the closer star,
It's the
which...
closer star.
All right.
Which magnifies the light from the distant star, appears to pass in front of the other, so too might an object orbiting it. Then...
A planet orbiting that closer star would also magnify the light.
Correct. Excellent job.
I feel myself blushing. Thank you. Wait, does this make me the teacher's pet?
Congratulations. There's your gravitational microlensing lesson. You're welcome.
Thanks. His voice is loaded with irony, but I think I can hear genuine satisfaction under it. That's nice. So, how does that play into finding planets in How does that play into finding planets in Andromeda?
Great question. Since microlensing magnifies distant light, it helps us observe phenomena that would otherwise be too far away for us to detect, like planets passing in front of stars. It's an effective method, but the data we get from it are extremely limited. The best we can do is compare the observed lensing effect to models of what the event would look like without an object orbiting the closer star. That way, we can tentatively detect an object and determine its mass. Here's the trouble, though. For us to confirm that the object is a planet, we need repeated observations of the same effect.
Why is that a problem?
The frequency of microlensing events is on the order of decades, maybe more. Imagine we were trying to detect something like this with Pluto, the dwarf planet. Pluto takes 247 Earth years to orbit the Sun. In that case, if we spotted an anomaly now, we'd probably never see it again. Not to mention the possibility that the fluctuations are caused by external phenomena, or by non-planetary orbiting objects.
Oh, I see.
Andromeda has twice the diameter of the Milky Way, with 1 trillion stars and possibly just as many planets. Yet we can't and may never definitively detect even one of them. We're just that far away.
It's kind of bleak.
Is it?
I mean, there's so much out there that we'll never see because it's incomprehensibly distant, right? In contrast, there's this huge galaxy right next to us in the grand scheme of things. It's like, we should be able to understand this sliced infinity, but we can't. All we can do is observe a fraction of ourselves.
Well, perhaps we're due for a scientific breakthrough. I'll see what I can do about it.
Sure. Now, last option, time to go for the writing.
Yes.
You mentioned science fiction. Is that the sort of thing you like to write?
Hasn't been for a long time, no. Ideas pop up from time to time, but it's not my go-to.
What is then?
Still fiction, but generally with more grounded stories. Creative nonfiction, too. I had to go at poetry, but it didn't really work for me.
Why is that?
The issue comes from scale, I think. Outside of epic poetry or stage plays, verse can only sustain itself for so long. Poems often benefit from being stripped down to their essentials, or only elements that serve their core purpose. Prose has more time to meander. The reader expects the novel to claim some of their time, so the author has some license to linger in places they need not be. I like having time to collect details, or to follow winding paths of thought that only lead back to the present moment. It's an immersive experience.
I get what you mean. Is that the kind of work you enjoy reading?
Yes. I'd describe Murakami's work that way for one, but you can find this style anywhere you encounter stream of consciousness narration. Think Georgina Woolf or Marcel Mouste.
Oh, I see. I'm familiar with those two.
Plenty worth reading if you haven't tried. That reminds me, have you ever heard the adage that you should read a certain book or series before you grow old?
Yeah, there's a Nimble Foxes song that touches on that, now that I think of it. Is Ulysses one?
Ulysses, In Pursuit of Past Time, others.
I see. What about them?
I find it amusing that people try to turn reading into some sort of challenge. With those works, for example, they say you'll never truly understand or finish them if you don't start with your whole life ahead of you. People are obsessed with making others think they will lack something if they don't live a certain way.
I'd believe that. It's like encouraging people to feel regret.
Yes, precisely.
I turn my gaze to the cloudy sky. The fading light has begun to take the color with it, leaving behind a now graying blue. I know it's kind of silly, but I understand the feeling. When I think about all the books I won't read, or the albums I won't hear, or the films I won't see, it hits like vertigo. I get stuck worrying about this magnum opus I might never encounter, though maybe it's all a fallacy to think that it even exists.
By magnum opus, do you mean a genre essential, or...?
It's more personal than that. Less about aesthetic preferences, more about connection, I guess. I just feel like one day, if I'm lucky, something will come around that makes me feel understood. Some things out there are relatable. I feel represented reading them, which can be nice. Even work like that is hard to come by, though. Harder still is it finding something that touches on not just shared experiences, but, as you said, shared core values. That's not the sort of thing I want. Or that's the sort of thing I want. I just feel like if I don't find that thing, I'll always regret it.
You know, if you want to find a piece of art that represents your values, why don't you just create it yourself?
That's the obvious answer, yeah. It's just a distant prospect for me.
Why is that?
A lot of reasons, I think. A lack of courage, maybe? Or self-knowledge or artistic discipline? I sigh. It's just... I don't know how to get there. Not at all. I mean, I could spend a while just talking about photography, from technique to the philosophy of the medium, but where's the destination? I don't think any of that gets me closer to what I want. Sometimes I doubt that photography is even the right medium. It seems a bit late to jump ship, though.
I understand. If what you do isn't working for you, don't limit yourself. I'd probably be stuck if I pigeonholed myself into poetry. For what it's worth, I think photography is your way forward. You seem very passionate about it. Maybe a genre switch is in order. A trip out of your comfort zone. Those tend to help.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Is that how you found the things you like to write?
Yes, in part. My feelings on scale were very different when I started. A novel was too long, too intimidating. It was more comfortable for me to write something short. You wouldn't believe how long I used to spend agonizing over a couple of stanzas to make sure they were perfect. So much time for so few words. At least doing that for poems wasn't nearly as time-consuming as it was for prose. When I decided to really have a go at writing fiction again, I made a point of forbidding myself from acting on my perfectionism. Much easier said than done, I know.
I was gonna say, that doesn't sound trivial.
It certainly wasn't. I got better at it over time, though, to the point that the process sometimes became a flow. That flow state helped me write more, which was, for one thing, excellent for progress, but also for keeping me honest. You don't have much time to filter your opinions if the words just keep coming. If your goal is creating something meaningful to you, maybe that's the way to go. Stay honest, and you end up with work that represents what you believe.
I get what you're saying with the flow state thing. I've read research about it. It's compelling stuff, the way our brains can just transfer a complex task from a conscious to almost subconscious process. I've tried shooting intuitively, almost without thinking, to see if it would get me there. This could just be me not doing it right, but so far it hasn't improved my work. It almost does the opposite. The final results never seem to reflect any sort of artistic intention, as if I never meant to say anything in the first place. At best, it's a pretty photo, but not one that can resonate with someone.
I understand. Would it help to outline your intentions in a broader sense, as sort of an artist's statement?
It might. I already have one, actually, but I've never shared it with anyone.
Want to give it a try? We can workshop it together.
Oh no, if he wanted, he could tear me to shreds over this. Without a doubt, I cringe just at the thought of it. Still, he seems like he means well. Here's hoping he only has constructive criticism. Okay, so...
Oh.
Oh. We're ships at sea, drifting in all directions. The wind blows relentlessly, pulling us apart. One moment I share with you, next we're almost strangers. Is genuine connection ever really possible? All I know is that I'd give all I have for just a moment of it.
That's an intimate thing to share.
Right. Opening up like that scares the hell out of me, but my work calls for that sort of bravery, I think. If I don't express my longing for connection, how am I supposed to portray it in the world around me?
You make a good point. You were saying?
Right. We're all lost in this world, walking blindly in the dark, colliding with each other. Our lives are a series of random encounters that shape our course. Are we swimming, or are we just carried along by the current?
Are we all lost, or are you? Don't bother, it's rhetorical. All I'm saying is that you've made more than a few sweeping generalizations.
Is that a problem?
Not necessarily, but your work should support them. You'll lose people otherwise. Too grandiose and ambitious a thesis will always make your audience ask, how? If you can't answer that, start smaller. You might need to build up to the broader statements.
Do you think I can't achieve that?
No, I'm sure you can. Just looking out for you.
Oh, thanks. He's sweet when he isn't so intimidating.
Of course. Just know that even if you realize that intention, you'll have lost precious time. Taking on too much too early slows down your work.
That makes sense.
Do you want to continue?
Oh no, I'm good. There isn't a lot left to share at any rate. Plus, I've got more than enough to think about already. What will I learn from chance encounters? What does genuine connection really look like? Can I only find it in the lives I watch passing by? Or is it right in front of me? We're galaxies colliding with each other.
Hello? Earth to Arvo.
Sorry.
Quite alright. Honestly, don't think about it too hard. I think you'll discover your way forward before long.
Thanks. I hope so too. Flow state, right?
Right. I'm sure if you immerse yourself in enough in your work for long enough, you can look at your photos and find a direction to take them in. Even if your message isn't always on your mind, you might find that your values show in what you've created anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense. Huh. I expected to get knocked down, but I actually feel more confident, as if the sun is shining on the path forward. Maybe there's some hope for my photography yet. Jorgen's smile makes me feel warm on the inside. What a gift it is to see beyond his cold exterior. We stay silent for a while, still nuzzled up to one another. The twilight seems to tidy itself up, dusting off the snow-covered treetops with a yawn of wind before drawing the deep blue sky over the horizon. Now only the shining moon illuminates the landscape, its light scattered about by wispy gray clouds. Like a faulty light bulb, the moon flickers. I blink in confusion, trying to dispel the effect, and it stops, again full and bright. Odd. I didn't just imagine that, did I? I look to ask Jorgen, but his eyes are closed. The bat gives my paw a squeeze.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm good.
Good. I was worried I was boring you to death.
What? No way. Why do you think I'd ask you so many questions?
Right, sorry. Don't worry about it.
No, it's okay. Was there something I did?
No, it's just...
He shakes his head, sighing.
I'm used to being told that I talk too much.
Oh.
Dog, me too.
The words come out clipped and stiff, as if he's fighting to say them. It makes no sense. If anything, I feel like you don't talk enough a lot of the time.
It makes sense to me. Why do you think I don't talk much?
Oh. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm just glad you're not getting tired of me.
I could never. Seriously. You're so insightful and passionate and so smart. I really like you. I really like listening to you talk. Yeah. Wow, smooth.
That's very sweet of you. Thank you.
He leans in close and gives me a kiss on the cheek. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Arvo is such a fucking dork.
I'm getting a little cold up here. Shall we head back down and warm up for the night?
What are you doing? Can you please be cool about this for like 2 seconds? Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
No need to be so nervous, silly. You're doing great. Come on, let's get out of here.
Okay. Irvin rises and helps me in my footpaws, offering his paw for balance. We cross the slippery metal over to the hatch. The bat flings it open and shines his flashlight down on the ladder.
After you?
My paws are shaking as I make my way to the bottom. What a hot mess I am. I stumble around in the dark until Jorgen reaches the bottom and lights the way to the closet door. I open it to reveal a confused, half-naked lion.
So sorry. You're in.
Oh, hey, Lake. Oh, Lake, hey, what's up?
Nothing, really. I was just heading to the sauna. Now, what are you doing in the dark closet,
Oh, stop it, you gremlin. Didn't I tell you there's a ladder to the roof in there?
Maybe. If so, I totally forgot.
Of course you did.
Tuning out, I walk over to the nearest window. As I look out, eyes unfocused, the landscape blends into formless shades of gray. What's even happening right now? That is full of surprises. Wait, what's that? I spot something moving out in the snow. Its tall, dark silhouette lumbering towards the guest house. Hey, do you see that? Jorgen and Lake join me at the window.
See what? I'm not quite as ocularly gifted as you are, you know.
I squint, trying to make out the shape of it. As it sways back and forth unsteady, so too does a pair of regal antlers on its head. Rune?
Yeah, I think that is Rune. Huh.
Without warning, the figure stumbles and falls to the ground. Oh, fuck.
Hello? What's happening?
I think I saw him fall over.
Shit. Lake, clothes on.
Okay, I'll be quick. Don't wait for me. Go, 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 go.
Jorgen and I burst out into the cold again and tread snow as fast as we can, closing the gap between us and the deer. Sure enough, it's Rune. He stands upright again, hobbling towards us with his eyes half open, taking labored, stuttering breaths. The snow that cakes his body falls to the ground in a fine powder as he shudders, clouding him in frost. Guys? Jorgen reaches ahead of me to Rune's side.
Hey, slow down. You shouldn't move too quickly.
I'm so cold. No wonder he's not even wearing a jacket.
I know. You're going to be okay. Arvo is going to help you walk. Is that all right?
I give my best reassuring smile. Okay. With Rune's arm over my shoulder and Jorgen's paw on his back, we trudge through our own prints back to the guest house. Lake opens the door for us just as we get there, letting out a rush of warm, humid air.
Oh my god, Rune, are you okay?
The deer shakes his head, shedding more snowflakes onto the tiled floor.
What can I do?
Help Arvo bring him up the stairs. I'm going to fetch Coach Devon. I'll be back.
No! Lake and I jump at Rune's sudden outburst, but Jorgen doesn't flinch.
Why not?
It's bad enough that you saw this. Please. The bat narrows his eyes.
All right, I won't. You two bring him up to our room. Carefully, please.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. Really, though, take it easy.
You bet. See you there.
Oh, what's going on? Oh, hello!
Lady
Oh my gosh.
CCR is crashing the party with 5 viewers.
Hello, Lady CCR and Raiders.
Oh.
Hope y'all are
let's go.
doing well. You're playing Fire Emblem Fate's Birthright. Heck yeah. Hope you're having a good time with the game. Well, welcome on in. For those of you who are new here, hello, I am CJ. I'm FoxyDude. I also go by CJ.
Let's get
I
a
am
good stretch.
I am a furry PNG tuber variety streamer, and tonight we are playing a furry visual novel called Dawn Chorus. I don't know if I can properly explain what the heck is going on right now, but if you like furry visual novels, I do highly recommend this one. There's a lot of different paths you can take for the different characters. The artwork is great. The music is fantastic. This is a bit of an interesting... The art is so good. Yeah, the art is really great. I do like the character portraits. Yeah, welcome to the gay furry visual novel. Grab some popcorn and take a seat. Yes, yes. If you need to do any post-stream self-care, like if you need to get yourself some food or rest, do whatever you got to do. We can take care of your community. We're going to go ahead and continue with the game here.
CJ also makes like the most adorable fox noises. The
do.
geckers.
Yes, yes.
They're so cute.
Like so. All right. We're going to continue here. Let's see. Matt Wizard, did you read the line?
Yeah, I did, but I could redo it.
Okay, yeah, if you would.
You bet. See you there.
Jorgen nods and walks off, leaving us with Rune. The stag's arms around our shoulders, Lake and I start guiding him along. Thank you both.
Of course. Come on, let's get you upstairs.
His geckers are adorable. Freaking love them.
Never has this much of my body been so numb.
Rune.
The deer is sitting on Lake's bed in his boxers and 2 layers of blankets, the rest of his clothes still soaked and hanging to dry. The table sits between the beds as it did my first night here. The kettle beeps and Jorgen walks over to the cupboard, returning with a mug full of tea.
Careful, it's hot.
Rune accepts the steaming mug and places it gently on the table in front of him. A familiarly fruity aroma rises from it. It's like standing in the middle of an apple orchard, with the scent of flowers carried on the breeze. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
The deer picks up the mug and takes a small sip. As he does, his eyes flash wider for a moment. He begins swirling the brew around like some kind of tea sommelier, bringing it close to his nose and taking in the bouquet. Lake eyes him curiously before locking eyes with me. I shrug, just as puzzled. Jorgen doesn't notice, having already returned to the kettle for another mug. I don't recall him doing this at the tea house earlier. Based on Lake's reaction, he probably didn't. Is this herbal?
Yes, it is. Hibiscus and apple. It's nothing fancy, but I enjoy it.
It's nice, thanks.
Of course. Lake, Arvo?
Sure.
One for me too, please.
Coming right up.
It's good to see him lucid again. That scared the hell out of me. With how hard the cold hit him, he must have been out there for ages. What I still don't understand is why. Why go out there in the freezing cold? What was out there for him? Questions aside, warming us up is the bigger priority. I won't pry.
You feeling any warmer, Rune?
Yeah, kind of. It'll probably take a while. Morgan turns back to us with 2 more mugs.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Thank you. I take a sip. Again, it's mostly tart with a hint of sweetness. I think it's grown on me since I first had it.
Yes, it will take some time, but we're here for you every step of the way. Just let me know if you need a refill on that tea.
Thanks.
Of course.
I'm touched, seeing Jorgen act this gentle with someone else for the first time.
Now, we really ought to find you some dry clothes.
I'd go get some if I were in a better state to do so. Glances down at himself. I'm not exactly decent right now.
Well, I know some people wouldn't have a problem with that.
Jorgen stares daggers at Lake, but a tiny smirk flashes across his snout before he recomposes a steely glare.
Damn.
Something tells me this is familiar territory for the two of them.
Nevertheless, you're in no shape to move around that much.
What if I went and got some from your room? No! I mean, sorry. I don't think you should go in there. Why not? I don't mind if it's a mess. No, it's just... I fucked up. What do you mean, fucked up? Rune sighs, his voice dripping with exhaustion. It's a lot. Like, a lot. I don't really want to go into the details. We're here to help. If you feel like sharing anything, I'm listening. No pressure. Alright. So... Things aren't going my way. Actually, that's an understatement. Everything has gone the exact opposite of my way. I stretched myself too thin. Now I'm here watching my aspirations disintegrate in front of me. The deer cradles his head in his paws, covering his tired eyes. I'm a fucking failure. Ouch. He's talking about himself, but it stings to hear. I can't help but think about the times I've seen him all energetic and upbeat. Is it all just a mask? Every open door shut on me in the blink of an eye. That leaves me here, sitting on my paws, feeling sorry for myself, with no way out. I never made a backup plan. I planned on success. I planned on perfection. I don't even know what I have now. I imagine him swimming out too far, pushing his limits only to find himself too weak to resist the riptide. Now here he is, cold and waterlogged. So sorry. I don't even know what else to say to him. Alright, not your problem. You're not my therapist.
Do you have a therapist?
No.
You should think about getting one.
Yeah, I guess I have the time now. Braining a timid hunch, Blake steels himself, a determined look in his eyes.
No.
I shouldn't get a therapist?
No, I mean, you don't have to suffer all those negative thoughts about yourself. We all make mistakes sometimes. That's what we do. It's not the end of the world. We're more than our achievements.
It's not just that. Rune snaps, his voice knife sharp. The rest of us flinch, falling silent. Sorry. My phone. Eyes. My phone had half a year's worth of demos on it. Dozens of recordings. Probably a couple albums worth.
Oh, Rune.
Like I said earlier, maybe it's fixable. Maybe I can remember some of the songs, but... His voice breaks, interrupted by a labored breath. I smashed my fucking guitar.
Oh my god.
This is even worse than I thought. He's at rock bottom. It's a good thing we're here for him.
What you're going through sounds agonizing. I'm sorry.
Thanks.
Of course. I understand where you're coming from, but you're losing touch with reality right now. You're telling us that every door shut on you, that all your aspirations disintegrated. I mean, those are such extreme statements, aren't they? You don't even want to think about failure. I get that, I really do. But you're turning it from a fact of life into this abstract black and white thing that you can use as a value judgment on your entire character. And now, you think you can't be anything you want to be, a musician, a scientist, an athlete, because you're hopeless and you can only see yourself as a failure. Whereas if you just say that you failed at whatever it is you're stressing about, suddenly the failure isn't you, it's just something that happened. Do you see what I'm getting at?
Yeah, I think so.
Sorry if that was a bit much, it's just, you're so kind and compassionate to everyone but yourself.
You really mean that?
Of course.
You're such a sweet guy, Rune. Don't sell yourself short.
Oh, okay.
Don't you think you deserve at least a little bit of compassion too?
Yeah, I guess I do. I'm sorry. I just got really caught up in all this. Okay. We're here to help. Maybe now's a good time to consider slowing down? Like, taking a break to focus on healing and self-care. That sort of thing. Yeah, maybe. Still have a lot of thinking to do.
Well, you'll get a head start tomorrow. You're coming to lunch with us whether you like it or not.
Thanks, Lake. Thank you all. Even though his voice breaks and his eyes are wet, there's such ease and relief in his smile. Without a doubt, that's no mask. Rune wraps us all in a tight hug, pulling us close to his fluffy chest. His fur is soft, and though he was freezing before, I feel warmer snuggling into him. Beneath the woody scent of the forest, he smells like jasmine. He feels sturdy. He feels sturdy, his muscles firm and defined beneath his fur. I'd have a hard time leaving this hug against his will. Not that I want to. Jorgen seems startled at first, but he settles in between Lake and I eventually, eyes closed, a condensed smile on his snout.
The polycule grows. You know, fur-to-fur contact is good practice for hypothermia care.
I guess we better stay like this then.
Works for me. Yeah, I could get used to this. We all laugh a bit, happy to be in each other's arms. Time seems to slow down, seconds cascading into minutes, as the tension, like the cold, fades away.
And there we go.
Lake and I set the table down by the wall again before I collapse onto the nearest chair, groaning. Ugh, he takes the seat across from me. What a day.
Yeah.
The lion stirs the rest of his tea with a spoon, eyes fixed on the tablecloth. He's all hunched over with one paw placed on his chin as if to keep his head from toppling to the floor. You okay?
I'm fine. Just a little tired. How are you doing?
I don't think I even have the words for it.
Relationships are like that sometimes. You feel lots of new feelings. Even after having 5 partners.
Relationships? What are we? Well, maybe that's too early to think about labels. It isn't it? Unless...
You're shaking the whole table.
Only now do I notice that my leg's bouncing up and down like a jackhammer. Sorry.
No worries. Feeling nervous?
I am. That's for sure. Overthinking everything. Oh.
I can't believe you. Everything's ruined. Overthinking everything?
As usual.
Disappointment is miserable when my day is ruined.
Chat, clip that.
Things are moving so fast. I can't keep up. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm really worried I'll fuck up.
Arvo.
Huh?
We're gonna be okay, I promise. Now's not the time to think too hard about it. If there's something you want, just tell him.
Really?
Yeah, he likes when people are, direct with him. I guess he's too busy to skirt around things.
Huh. Oh, that's good to know. Thanks.
Of course, got your back. And his too. He's my wingman when I need him.
Like...
And I'm his main lion.
Right.
So what's the plan? Making any moves tonight?
I was thinking... No, never mind.
It's alright, you can tell me.
I feel so bad about this. After all this pep talk, I'm just gonna up and steal his roommate? Like, looks so eager, though. I guess it couldn't hurt. I was thinking of inviting Jorgen over to my room for the night.
Oh. Do it.
What? I just want to melt and seep into the floorboards.
Do it.
You're okay with that?
Yeah, don't worry. I can survive one night on my own, I promise.
He sounds almost like he's trying to convince himself as much as me. Are you sure? Because you kind of seem a little... down. He looks askance, fidgeting.
Guess I'm not that great of an actor.
You don't have to be. If something's the matter, we can talk about it.
It's okay. You can wait till tomorrow. For now, don't worry about me, okay?
You can't just tell me not to worry about you.
Oh.
Orlake can finish his thought. Jorgen enters.
Okay, clothes retrieved, deer delivered.
How's he doing?
Better, but not 100%. I'm sure he'll be back to normal in the morning. Any other activities this evening, or shall we call it a night?
Lake winks and gives me a quick thumbs up, as if after hearing all that, I'm still going to ignore him and invite Jorgen over. I think we can call it a night. I'm tired as hell.
Understandable. It's been a long day.
Tell me about it.
Lake flops onto his bed, face down. I step over to the lion, placing a paw on his back. You sure you don't want to talk about it now?
Come on, don't wallow. Wouldn't be our first therapy session of the night.
Ugh.
Lake groans into the bedspread before rolling over and sitting up again. Jorgen and I hop onto the bed across from him.
You sure?
The floor is yours if you want it. He lets out a puff of air, blowing strands of white mane away from his face.
I am...
Lake scans the room as if to catch someone listening.
I cut ties with Torov.
Oh, Lake.
Yeah.
What happened?
I just couldn't do it any longer. I was so fed up with it and with him, and I felt like a toy in his paws. I was okay with it to a certain degree. It was an arrangement that worked until it didn't. And I saw you two getting closer, and I realized I needed something else than I have. Something like you do, not just someone to fuck with.
Corner of my eye, I see Jorgen looking down, the tips of his ears turning deep pink. Me and Jorgen are getting close, but I'm not sure yet if we have what Lake sees.
And I thought it was time to come out. I had enough of being called a boy. When I tried to tell that to him, I realized that I can't. The words just got stuck in my throat. If I tried to explain it, he wouldn't try to get it. He'd accept it, I know, but I don't think I'm just looking for acceptance. I needed someone to understand. And he wouldn't because...
Like coughs, struggling to catch his breath.
Because that would make things complicated for him. He didn't want that from me. All he wanted from me was to make him feel good. What would it even matter to him? It makes no difference to him anyway. So when we're done, I told him I didn't want to meet with him anymore.
Aw. I wrap my arms around the lion who sniffles, eyes still wet with tears.
Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I kind of expected that things would end this way.
Hello, Warbird.
Feeling like I lost a friend still hurts like hell, though.
From what I am hearing, he was no friend of yours in the first place. He's entitled to his preferences, but I have no doubt he knew that they came at the expense of your well-being. You don't owe anything to someone who treats you like that.
He sighs. Sorry, Burke. Yeah, you seem to be kind of getting rotten luck with the shocks.
I'm sorry, Lake. I know he meant a lot to you. But I promise you that there are so many people out there who will respect you and meet your needs in a way he never did. You deserve the world. Don't accept anything less.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks.
Lake? What do you mean when you say you're not a boy?
Oh, right. I figured I might need to explain that. I'm non-binary.
Oh, cool. What does that mean for you exactly?
Well, like I said, not a boy, not a girl either.
Oh, Burke, this is a Dawn Chorus. Furry visual novel. It's on itch.io. Currently, just a demo, still in development, but there's a lot that's available. It's very good.
Super cute.
I love it. The story is well done. The character artwork is fantastic. The music is phenomenal. Highly, highly recommend you check it out.
I guess I'm just Lake.
You still want us to refer to you that way?
I mean, yeah, it's hard to get more neutral than Lake, isn't it?
Alex?
Jurgen?
I don't know. It's just a subtly gender-neutral name. Just like Cinder, Aspen, Moss, Gale.
Are those people you know?
No. They're my Keeps and Kobolds characters.
Who are all...
Also non-binary.
You are an open book, my friend.
Oops. I was thinking, would you guys mind trying something out with me? I think I want to start using they them pronouns too.
Shocker.
Jurgen.
I'm kidding. I'm proud of you. Thanks for telling us.
Thanks.
Do you want me to use they them pronouns for you around everybody, or...
Let's keep it between us for right now, maybe. Maybe we can figure something out sometime tomorrow.
Hey, whatever works for you, we're here for you.
Oh, thank you.
We love the non-binary support.
Lake pulls us both in, wrapping their arms around us. It smells as if I'm hugging a lemon tree. All in perfect time. Notes of citrus dance atop a warm, woody essence, ornamented by hints of jasmine and freshly cut grass. Hugging them both feels... Ooh.
Both? Yes? All of the above? This might be a good time for a break, though, for this one.
It does look like, yeah.
Yeah, I've snoozed the ads twice, and
gotcha.
I'll stop having
Yeah,
opportunities to do
yeah.
that. I'll
put this one on for like 5 minutes, then. All right, polls up.
Finally, I can call Lake they, and it's no longer spoilers.
Yes.
Finally. That's like the hardest part of playing this game with people who like aren't as familiar with the game.
Yeah.
Is that, like, I don't want to call Lake by like, you know, gendered pronouns because I know that they're non-binary, but it's like,
yeah, like you can't really. It's
yeah, because like the story is so beautiful.
It really is.
Part of the story is them coming out.
Yeah.
And so it's like
it's an important part of the story.
Exactly, and so like I feel like I have to intentionally misgender them, which hurts.
I know,
it's like, but it's for this person's story because they haven't experienced it yet. Oh,
all right,
so hard.
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and do a break. Y'all can make your votes in the poll for which option we pick. Hopefully you pick right for this one. Yes. Anyway, you know the drill. Take this opportunity to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we will be back in a few minutes. All right, gonna go ahead and deafen the call. I gotta mute the game. All right, and see you all in a bit. Hope you pick it correctly. There's a wrong option. Okay, look, we've kind of already been like leading this in a particular way, so hopefully y'all have kind of like got it with what we're trying to go with here. Anyway, see you in a bit. All right, thank you all so much for your patience. We are back. And back into the call with folks. Hello.
Hello.
I see that the viewers have made the right choice.
The right choice of right.
The right choice of right. This feels right. When the three of us are together, there's this harmony, balance, color, something that makes the whole greater than its parts, like three tones forming a major chord.
You guys are the best.
What else are friends for, right?
Yeah. Maybe now it's bedtime.
Yeah, I'm wiped. I think I'm gonna head back and take a shower.
Cool.
They flop over onto the bed again, this time facing up.
You can go first, Jurgen. I need a sec.
All right.
The bat pats my shoulder and we shuffle off the bed onto the floor where my mattress was last night and the night before. In the corner of the room, it leans against the wall, expectant. Maybe we ought to return it to Travis. At the door, I shove my foot paws back into my boots and grab my coat. I won't need them, so as long as I don't spy any more hypothermic deer out the window. I'm off then.
Don't drown.
I'll try. Hot water pours down my spine. My stripes bleed and feathered at their inky edges. Day ebbs and flows. Waking up with the organ in my arms, falling asleep in his, meeting room for tea, bringing him in for more, exploring the town, exploring the universe. I'm following this rapid, wild, unpredictable course, feeling new feelings and making new memories faster than I can hope to process them. Yet, against all logic, all I want to do is go even further. That's the key, isn't it? There's no logic involved. Like Lake said, now's not the time to think too hard about this. Now's the time to do what feels right. Another choice!
Oh, time for the real one. It's official, guys.
2 minutes on this one.
Vic, immediately.
Yeah. Again, I figured this one's pretty obvious. But still.
Damn.
Yep.
This is kind of how we're building the route.
You've got it saved to the clipboard.
Amazing.
One of those broke on my end, I see. Oh, it's because there wasn't a space.
Which one broke? Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Cute, though. I see there's at least one person that always has to be a contrarian.
We should get an emote, Foxy do one polycule.
What?
Boom.
What do you mean?
What would that
Vic?
even be?
What do you mean?
It's literally just Jorgen, what's Arvo? It's just Jorgen, Arvo, and Lake. Just little chibis of the three of them.
I'm innocent, I swear, Vic.
Or it could be like a little bat icon, and then like it's like a little chibi bat, and then two tails, one lion, one tiger, making a little heart around it.
Okay, that emote, but it's a polytoad. What? Hello and good evening, handsome. How's you doing today? Hello, Arctic Dragon. It's been a pretty good day, I'd say. We're having a good time playing some Dawn Chorus tonight with friends, and it looks like Polycule time is the option for this one. Invite Jorgen and Lake. If I may ask, what's your favorite COD game. Call of Duty? I do not play Call of Duty games, so there are none that are my favorites. I don't enjoy first-person shooters typically. So yeah, those are not my kind of games. I wish I could tell somebody about all this. I could really use some guidance right now. Now's about the time I would typically run screaming to a trusted friend and spill all my feelings onto the floor. In an unfortunate turn for my neuroses, though, the two people at this camp whom I could confide in...
No, I didn't mean for that one. Sorry.
What? Oh, in an unfortunate turn for my neuroses, though, the two people at this camp whom I could confide in are the same pair I'm about to invite over to share my bed. I'm not a shooter guy either. It's a wonder I played Warframe. Does fishing games count since you can catch cods?
In that case, Stardew Valley.
Animal Crossing. Yeah. Wait, are cods in? Are there any cod in Animal Crossing now that I think about it? But yeah, I like... There are in Stardew Valley, and I do like Stardew Valley. Even worse.
Plus, you can get a furry mod in Stardew Valley.
So I've heard.
You've never played it with the furry mod?
I may ask, what does no guard do? What are you talking about? Huh?
No guard.
I'm scared.
I am, are you okay, Arctic Dragon? You know where you are? Last Bass Hunter is honest in its title. Pokemon, and yes. Okay. I mean, weird that you're asking about Pokemon when I'm not playing a Pokemon game, but no guard basically makes it so all attacks to and from the Pokemon always hit. I know enough Pokemon to know that one at least. Even worse, I'm here. No, this is fine. I'm fine. Never been better. I just have to go for it. I knock.
Welcome back.
Hey.
So, what's up? Time for bed?
There's a lilt in his voice, and his face says, try me.
Let's get a good stretch.
About that, with the excitement in Lake's eyes, it's like they're watching a sports game. Do you guys want to sleep in my room tonight?
Like, both of us?
Yeah.
Do you want me to bring the mattress over?
No, it's fine. My bed's pretty big, so I thought it could be nice if maybe, this was a terrible idea. What was I thinking? And I never should have...
Sounds good. I'm in.
Oh. Yeah, cool. Should have known he'd say yes. Lake, how about you? Lake looks to Jorgen, who only nods.
Sure, I like the idea.
Okay, wow. I really should just go for it. Great. Everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just put my trousers back on.
Oh, right. Take your time. Jorgen, I realize, is already wearing his trousers, despite having just come out of the shower. Lake, tell him my plans, or am I just that predictable?
Okay, I'm all good.
Jorgen smirks and gestures to the door.
Ladies first.
Shut up.
Good.
We shuffle out of the door in silence. Does this look weird? I feel like this looks weird. 3 half-dressed, freshly showered people all crowding into one room in the middle of the night. I might be overthinking this. I let the other 2 in and close the door behind me. The bathroom's made the rest of the room is humid. Oh, wait. The bathroom's made the rest of the room humid, as if it wasn't stuffy enough for 3 people already. I catch a whiff of my damp towel hanging over the back of the chair, and as I reach over to grab it, I see that none of the room is as tidy as it should be. I frantically toss the towel into the bathroom and shut the door, shove my loose clothes back into the drawers, and smooth out the bed sheets with my paws. When I turn around, the other 2 are just standing there, silent. I pat the bed. You can sit anywhere you like.
Okay.
Jorgen leaves his shoes by the door and takes a seat on the bed, while Lake sits in a chair by the wall. I'm still standing, shifting in place as if on a ship with a turbulent sea stirring under me. We're playing some sort of game right now. I know it. Chicken, I guess? None of us brought pajamas, at least not to this room, and I'm sure as hell not sleeping with my trousers on. We all know this night's going to end with us almost naked, snuggling in bed together, and the anticipation is so thick we could cut it with a knife. I usually sleep in just my underwear. I didn't bring any pajamas. You okay with that?
You're asking.
Ah, well, fuck it. I start undoing my trousers. A ghost of a sly smile crosses Jorgen's face as he begins removing his, seemingly more amused than embarrassed. In a minute, we're all down to our underwear, and in spite of the fact that I've taken layers off, the room feels hotter. Still, I feel somewhat exposed with their eyes on me. We've all seen each other in various states of undress, but this feels different. More exciting, that's for sure. I sit down on the edge of the bed, waiting for them to follow, time slowing down around us with the gravity of the moment. Jorgen makes short work of cozying up to me, pushing me to the mattress and hopping over my body with ease, nestling himself under my arm. Lake, could you get the light?
Oh, great, sure.
We move under the blanket, and Lake slides in next to me. I lift up my arm, and they too snuggle up to my side. Their silken mane rests atop my chest, sprawling out in waves of cloudy white. I'm to sleep like good Christian boys, perfectly still with our arms and over covers and staring at the ceiling. Boys and thems.
Yeah, we don't have the NSFW edition.
No.
Because we're on Twitch.
Yeah.
We gotta be...
Yeah.
TOS.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you were curious, you can find it in the same spot as this.
Yeah, I think they at least tell you that I think it's on their I think it's on their that part is on the Patreon, but it's not. Yeah, it's for free, so you don't need to actually be subscribed to the Patreon to get that part of it.
But if you are subscribed to their Patreon, you can get the newer update soon.
Yeah, I think that Patreon patrons get like the updates a month ahead of everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, my paw pads brush the fuzz on Jorgen's velvety wings. His paw finds mine. The symphony of the senses, their warmth, their scents, the sounds of their breathing. 3 hearts beating as one. You guys comfy?
Duh.
His voice comes out muffled by my fur. Lake lifts their head again and grins at me.
Very comfy.
Alright, so, good night then.
Good night, Arvo.
Jorgen kisses my cheek again.
Good night.
Aww.
Polycule.
Rise and fall. It's low tide and the sandy expanse stretches kilometers into the sea, lunar and alien. In tiny pools left by the receding waves float stranded jellyfish and octopods and octopodes and fantastical creatures. Fantastical that I find no words for. It's a sight grander than anything I've known before. The immensity of the view threatens to devour me, and I feel so small and so humbled, barely an ant on this aquatic desert. I've never known a coast this majestic, and an ocean this alive, humming an ancient melody. Emerald, sand, ultramarine, rise and fall. The ocean breathes, salty, and I'm full of seawater, pressing forward. Rise and fall. His chest undulates under my paw, delicate and slim. He's asleep, or at least I think so. I think I'm still asleep too. But the world around me slowly comes into focus. Formless blots of color harden into shapes and contours, and the delta of my thoughts spilled out slowly come together into streams. And the ocean becomes Jorgen. I'm nuzzled into his neck, and he is what I breathe. And he is the sun pouring in from that window, red on my closed eyelids, but tiny in my arms now. Even as I'm nuzzled into him, he fits into me so neatly. Possible to reconcile. This depth I see when I think of him, his this body lying next to me, so close we could seem as one. He always seems to be on guard. Always, but not now. In this dreamlike state, seems like the boundaries between us blur and move. There's another body next to mine, too. There's a paw on my side, a weight that's new and comforting, and I'm filled with joy, but also startled that these persons, their whole untamable self, are here next to me this morning, as if unconsciously I'd expect them to disappear overnight. Wait for me to fall asleep and then slip away, as if it was all just a dream. But they're here, blood and bones and limbs, and this back nestled against me, and this soft fur against my back, this short-furred belly I pet slowly, so as to not wake Jorgen up. I picture us in my head, 3 animals entangled under one duvet, and they dissipate into 2 splotches like watercolor. And I think, 3 notes in harmony, ringing out into the morning. Oh.
We are Don Chorus.
And it's so cute.
I'm going to save there. I actually think that's probably a good spot to stop for the night. Because, my goodness.
Guys, we got the polycule. We got the good ending.
We got the polycule. Been going for over 5.5 hours. It's almost midnight for me. Yeah.
5.5 hours of gay furries.
5.5 hours of gay furries. Hell yes. We love it. We fucking love it. Oh, this is a blast. Time to sleep. Anyway, I read that one already. So I want to first take a moment. Didn't actually expect a polycule, but there we go. Yeah, good times for bed. Yeah. I do want to apologize that I haven't been able to read as much of chat with this type of a game, and with having the co-hosts, so to speak. We kind of have to do more of the focus on the reading, and that. So it's a little bit harder for me to see and read, especially read out loud all the comments. So apologies if this kind of stream you are expecting that. I guess I should preface it next time that I probably am not going to be actively reading as many of the comments. I will be trying to read the comments at least quietly to myself when I have the downtime. But when I'm actively doing the reading, especially when I have a lot of long strings of lines that I need to do, then it's going to be harder for me to do that. I hope at least that you did enjoy the stream. You enjoyed us reading out this, and I've been enjoying the story as much as the rest of us, because I really do enjoy this game. It is very, very good. Let me go ahead and go back to the main. It's saved, so we're good.
Still, if you don't have time to chat with them, you got me and Whisper who do.
Yes, I do want to really thank both of you for contributing in chat while I am not able to actively read and respond to chat. It is greatly appreciated. Yes.
I mean, to be fair, you're also doing the exposition, so
yeah.
There may be parts where we do a bit more, like in Jorgen's dream sequence, and when he was doing the info dump, and my wizard doing Lake's spooky story. But even outside of those very specific moments, you'll always have way more lines. So
exactly. Yeah.
it's a lot easier for us to just hop into chat and do typey types.
And I thank you for that. Yeah, because not only just doing the main character, but like you said, all of the other exposition. And I naturally just have the most lines of any of the characters. I'm thinking I'm doing pretty well. These dream sequences scared me, no lie. They can be kind of out there, so yeah, I get it. Especially experiencing them for the first time, they can be kind of spooky. Especially the one of the Mind Palace type thing. Yeah, definitely a little unsettling. So I understand that. I don't know when the next time will be that we do this. But I've tried to work the Dawn Chorus streams around schedules for others, because I really do need to have other people to play this with me, so I'm not doing all of the voicing, because I would not be able to do a stream this long if it wasn't just me. Don't have dreams yourself, so eesh. I dream plenty, but I rarely ever remember them. I don't think I have dreams quite like that, though.
I have dreams every single night, sometimes more than one a night, but I wish I could forget them, or that I wouldn't remember them, because I only ever get night terrors.
Ooh, yeah, that really sucks.
That's it.
Yeah.
My whole life.
I was thinking about the Dream song from Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
I don't know of that.
Times we said it.
I vaguely remember watching that movie with my brother once. But I vaguely remember the song you're talking about, but I don't remember enough.
Anyway, I think I'm
rotted brain.
Well, my memory is shit. I've said this several times. I unfortunately struggle to remember things. Sometimes I'll forget what I did like fucking yesterday, or something that someone said like 5 minutes ago. If I weren't feeling ill, I'd have hopped in and be the narrative, and others possibly. I appreciate that. With this one, I feel like having like 3 people, I think, is a good. I keep a dream diary and use AI to analyze them. I get having a dream diary. I don't know about using AI, but you know.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, it's you do you. Hello, Sir Nag. Welcome on in. You what? Yeah, I don't trust AI, especially any type of generative AI. Personal preference there, so yeah. But I do want to thank. Right. So what I was saying before, it's like I don't want to overload this type of a stream by having too many people in call doing different types of voices, because I like it where like I think 3 people total, you know, myself included, is a good number. That way we can each have a couple of voices we do for different characters that come up. So I think it works out pretty well like that. But if there are cases where if one of us isn't able, if Whisper or Mad Wizard isn't able to make it to the stream for one of these, then we might have another person to help fill in with some of the voices. But we'll see. You know, I will make sure to let y'all know when we plan to do the next one of these, because I'm really enjoying it. This is a line, or not a line, but a route that I have done before, but it is one that I love experiencing again, and I love that I get to share it with you all. And you know, I also get to do more voicing and reading and whatnot, and I'm enjoying it. And I think that's all that really matters, as long as we're all having a good time. What was that?
We love sharing it with you too.
Yes. It's so great. I hope that you all that have been watching have been enjoying it and participating in the polls and helping us make some of the decisions. A lot of fun. And I hope y'all are enjoying the characters and story and music. My goodness. The music, I believe, is on Bandcamp. I've bought both. I think, there's going to be a third soundtrack. There's part 1 and part 2 that are both out. And I have already bought those, and they are very, very good. Enjoying? Absolutely. I'm glad to hear that, Vic. Glad to catch it. Hell yeah. I will say there's one song in the second soundtrack that sometimes if I hear it, I will start bawling because it hits me so hard.
I feel like I know the one you're talking about.
You probably won't know the one. Yeah, it's the. Let's see. I'll just say it's the one that relates to Miko.
Oh yeah.
Megalovania. Yeah.
Megalovania. Yes. All right.
I know what you're talking about.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and hop out of the call and wrap up. Thank you again for joining.
I have a raid message, by the way.
Yes. Okay.
It's, my idea is this.
What do we got? Yes. So, yeah, I've already picked who we're going to be raiding out tonight. We are going to be raiding over to Proto Wolf, who is playing Super Mario Odyssey. It is his birthday. So, if you want to copy the message that Whisper has there, if you're not subbed and don't have the Foxy, the emote, just throw in any other emote you feel for that one. Yeah, so
just make sure you don't have an O in Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf.
Oh no!
Wolf, WLF.
WLF. All right, sounds good. Yeah, we're gonna be sending it over to Proto Wolf tonight. But let me go ahead and end the call. Thank you again for joining me. Really do appreciate that.
Foxy.
Bye. Okay, I can close the game. And for those of you who are not yet in the Discord, I just want to share you a reminder. We do have a Discord. For those of you who might have been new, we have a Discord where you will be able to like join in whenever we do some of these streams where I like invite other people to join in the call with me. You have to be in there for that. Also, tomorrow, Saturday, we do community days. We are going to be doing another Jackbox set of community days. However, we've taken some precautions this time to prevent a repeat of the incident that happened last time. just as a heads up, you will need to be in the Discord, at least in the Discord, in order to join, and you will have to sign in with your Twitch account in order to to play on Jackbox with us. So make sure you have that sorted. Also, I see that. Okay. Time to wrap up. Thank you again, everyone, for joining. Let's get over to this. And I'm going to be sending you all on over. Remember to copy paste the raid message from Whisper and send that on over to make sure you wish Turtle Wolf a happy birthday from the Fox Den. Yeah, that's going to be it for me. I will be there for both tomorrow and Saturday, but Lurky, all good, Vic. Thanks for cozy yet gripping stream. There were certainly a lot of like interesting and like dramatic events that did happen on it tonight. So yeah. All right. Thank you all again so much for watching, and until next time. Bye.